Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Monday. How are y'all doing? Jug. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? Jug, I'm doing all right. How are you, sir? Quantum. Hi, hi. How are you? Oh, that's not for me. I'm good. How are you? Guys, I'm gonna play some more Shapes 2 today because I was actually I put an extra like 5 hours in on this game uh 2 nights ago, and I've been having a really good time. I'm in a kind of a weird in-between space right now with Satisfactory where I'm kind of just waiting for 1.2 to be a thing so that I can do like a lot of stuff that I want to do in that. And there's still a little bit to do with the race, but I didn't really want to work on that today. I don't know. That's in a weird in-between spot too, because I'm waiting for the race track itself to be done, and then I can start adding some decorations because I feel weird being on right now working on the decorations because the track is not done. So we're kind of waiting for that. So we'll take a little bit of an extra day on here, build some shapes. Typical Monday, already looking forward to the weekends. Hopefully your week speeds by quick. Hey Popeye, what's up, dude? Another day playing Satisfactory and watching Jeezy. That sounds like a nice day. Are you still working on your cathedral? How is that going? I know I saw the spires that you built with your little angels made out of beams. Those were so cute. Playing Satisfactory for a year, I say you earned yourself a break. Yeah, it's nice to have a break every now and again, because I don't want to get myself burned out on the game. Right before an update feels like a good time to have a little bit of taking a break, play some other stuff that's coming out. Yeah, just because then I'm prepped to get back into it. Aiden won't mind a few rest days so you can come back 200% efficient. That's what I'm saying. Not even done any piping for the refineries. Oh yeah, you've got a massive bunch of refineries going. That's right. Well, the decorations are looking good. I think the decorations are looking quite nice. Yeah, break on Satisfactory. Honestly, it's not even going to be that long because I do still have stuff that I want to do for the race, and the event is over at like the end of next month or middle of next month. I don't know. People are saying different values. They're saying different numbers. I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't know what the hell's happening. It doesn't matter. I'm combining shapes today. That's what I'm doing today. I hope everybody had a lovely weekend. I had a pretty eventful weekend. It was almost warm enough to go to the beach. Like very, very close. We tried and it was windy. And that sucks. But we did go. We did go. Unfortunately, it's going to be cold for like the next week. So that was the best we get, I guess. Anyway, let's get on over into the game. I actually really like the in-game music. So we're going to be doing that today. I think the Shapes music is actually really good. It's kind of perfect. Almost? Yeah, it was like 60 and sunny, but it was really windy. And the wind chill was kind of awful. So, yeah, almost. Not quite. Hello? I'll take my capture a second to warm up. There we go. Alright. Let us continue. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it warming up over here. Because when it actually hits summertime, it is beautiful and pristine and lovely. The spring is really nice here, actually. We're getting a lot of blooms around here, and there's just so much color. Like, I did not expect it. I did not expect all of that. Alright, let me remember where I left off. I just built myself this part of the next... Oh yeah, I started inputting the next milestone. I'm actually almost to trains. Oh, okay, let's get to trains. I'm excited. So I started inputting this piece right here, but I think there was something kind of fucked up about this, and I have to remind myself what it was. So I'm already making these guys. And I think the problem was that I just don't have enough of these little X's. I was gonna get some from here. I was gonna make more from right here. Let me figure out some numbies. Just hot and humid for me. I don't mind just the hot, but the humid is cooking me. Yeah, the humidity is the worst. Heat I can handle. Like, a dry heat is nice, but a humid heat, you're just like, it honestly ups the temperature by, it makes it feel like 10 degrees hotter. It sucks. Sorry your humidity is cooking you. Let's see, I have 8 belts of these. And I actually only have 2 belts of these. And they need to be 1-to-1. So I need to make 6 more belts of these blue boys. Is what needs to happen. Just for balancing. I don't need to do that, but I would like to do that. Okay. So to make 6 full belts of those, I'm going to want to do 12 full belts of these, and then just cut off that little circle bit. Okay. Which means I actually only need 3 extractors. It would be really nice if I had the upper layer to work with, but I do not. I only have the first 2 layers to work with. That's okay. We'll make it work. So all I need to do... Where's west? Is this thing already oriented so the west gets cut? It is! Okay, that's really nice. Oh my god, I'm late! You're late, you're late! That's okay. I'll forgive you, Rice. How are you today? Ooh, buddy, Shapes 2. Dude, this game is actually kind of like crack. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's a very fun, it's very fun to just solve the puzzles. It's very fun to just solve the little logic puzzles. Doing all right? How's things over there? Good. Good. It's a nice day. I took care of some shit that I've been needing to get taken care of for a little while. And it's no longer hanging over my head. And it feels great. And I'm very happy. And now, I'm just chilling with some shapes, making some shapes. Great. Alright, I think that'll be better. That way I can have these ones on this side. Yeah, and then we'll just do a bunch of big banks of cutters. Do I have a cutter blueprint? Hey Trip, what's going on, dude? How you doing, Sir Gamer? I do not have a cutter piece. Which seems weird. Seems like I should. Alright. Let's make one then. I guess it's actually only gonna be a single layer, so maybe I'll just do this manually. We just need destroyers. Destroyer. Up, up, up. I think this should work. Oh, these need to scoot up a little bit. And we'll end up with all of these little halves. Coming out here. And that is easy enough. Cool. I can just do the same thing over here. And the same thing over here once I drop these guys down. Actually, I guess these guys don't really need to be lifted, do they? They kinda don't. That's just gonna be wasted space. Here we go. Got plenty of sleep, but still feeling tired? The usual. Brother, I understand. I feel you. Happens to me all the fucking time.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory, Pioneer.
Excuse me.
Addressing this promptly
Where?
will improve functioning, but unfortunately,
Oh, was it
cannot
because of
recover
the,
my respect for you.
Yeah, sorry. These were unaligned. You're right. Went back to Shapes 1 and it just feels nostalgic. Yeah, I was looking at Shapes 1. They definitely changed up the aesthetic a lot. Which is honestly really nice for the better. I didn't realize how old Shapes 1 was. Like, it was really just a browser game, like very simplistic. Very, very simplistic. Here, I need some rotation action going on. Wait. Oh, why was this showing? Oh, maybe because I was hovering a rotator over it. But I like the new style. I'm a big fan of this style. Actually, these need to be the other way around. There we go. And then I can just put these into a stacker. Yeah, this doesn't take up very much space at all. Shapes 1 and Shapes 2 are similar to Factorio and Satisfactory. You mean like a progression? I do like the middle of space vibe it's got going on. Yeah, me too. It's nice. There's just enough to look at in the background without it being, like, overwhelming. And it lends itself nicely to the floating platform. Like, you don't need a lot of support. It's just kind of doing its thing. Just floating. Just doing a float. Okay. Now, these guys... It is going to get a little asymmetrical here. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. It'll be okay, I promise. Because these actually need to elevate. Yeah, there we go. And I'll get 12 belts of these guys, which we can just paint. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. It's not distracting, but it's not boring. Yeah. It's just nice. It feels like it's got a good, cohesive aesthetic throughout the whole thing that's fun to look at. Excited. What's up, brother? Jeezy, guess what? You're changing your name. You're changing your name. I knew it. What's the change? What are you changing it to? Explosive? Extinguished? Literally the only X words that I can think of off the top of my head. But I know it's gonna be good. Exhausted! Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, me too, brother. Damn. Chicken butt? Shapes 1 is a top-down 2D game, tycoon-like. We have Shapes 2, which quintessentially does the same, but more 3D and factory vibes. Yeah, it definitely leaned into the genre more. I mean, this is still top-down, though. You can just, you know, it is 3D, I suppose. You're right. Alright, let's go a painting. It's nice to get this much of the work done, like, very close to the miners. So let's redo this piping to be a little bit cleaner. and give me some more space. If I need this red, this is gonna be a problem. I'll have to move it, but it's so easy to move things in this game. It's honestly criminal. Okay, so I kind of already have the setup here. I just need more of these things. Is this the 6 belts that I need? This is only 3 belts. So I actually need to double this. Easy enough. Doubled it. The island is done. Awesome, dude. Releasing it later today. Send you a super duper not so secret unlisted trailer. Hey, dude, that's awesome. I'm super happy for you. I know you've been working on it for a really long time. I know you've been working on it since before Christmas, and now it's fucking May. How does it feel to have that off your back? So do we need a simulated 3D top-down Satisfactory 0? I'd play it. Shapez 3 will feature 4-dimensional factory building. Get some non-Euclidean factories. That's just when you unlock the hover pack. That is kind of true. It does cease to feel a lot less like a first-person game. New D4 expansion drops tomorrow. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Excited to play the Warlock. Cool. I hope it's fun. If it was... I would try it if it was just a season and not like a paid expansion. But, I don't think I want to give Blizzard any more money. I don't think I really want to do that. How much blue am I consuming here? $300 liters a minute for a full belt. Okay. So that's 1,200, 2,400, 4,800, 9,600 per side. Is this even enough? That's 1,200, 2,400, 4,800. Yeah, okay, that's exactly enough for one side. We're gonna need a lot of paint. Exhausted wasn't a joke. It's my new name. Time to make some cool sci-fi stuff. There you go. Under a new alias. You really do have, like, the perfect naming schema to just do that. So, you have so many fun things. Actual game coming out that's based in 4D. What does that even mean? What is the 4th dimension? Is it time? Hey, Oppo Goober. How's the Shapez 2? It's great. I'm having a very good time. I like this game a lot. I like this game a lot. I think it's a good one. Is that enough? I think it is. So if I have 6 more belts coming in. I'm working on milestone 2 right now, so that I can get trains. Yeah, so it's basically 1 belt per 1 belt of these. So yeah, I do need 6. Okay, I need 6 more. How can I set this up in like a good scalable way? Yeah, let's just tear this down, because I want to use this space. Actually, don't tear those down. Because I don't know what they're doing. And I need to remember. Watched a video on it and it was insanely cool. 4D is like really weird. Can't really wrap my head around it. Okay, well, if you think of the name of it, maybe share it up, because that sounds weird. I don't even know what that would look like. I don't know what that would be. Alright, let's connect these. And then I'll have these inputs ready for the other blue whenever I actually get these painted. I think the next game I'm gonna get is Shapez 2 or Subnautica 2 when it releases. Oh, okay. I mean, I can vouch for Shapez 2 if you're in it for just the pure love of the factory. And I'm definitely getting Subnautica 2 as well. Like, that's a no-brainer. I'm so fucking excited for that game. Oops. Little lag. Yeah, I'm so insanely excited for Subnautica 2. It looks really good. Now, I think a lot of the issues that were caused by the publisher have since been resolved. So, that's really good to see. Oh, this can intake second layer. So I think I actually want to do this. Let's lane swap to the second lane. Let's actually put these right next to each other just to save some space. Okay. I love them factory games. Dude, I love them factory games too. Also 4D Minecraft. Interesting. The fourth dimension inside and out? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what 4D is. I don't know. Doing 100% Subnautica 2 will take some time. Yeah, well, it's also still not out yet, so you'll have to wait for that. How do I get the blue into a better configuration? I think it might be better to not cross them here. Because I gotta get a lot of these blue pipes over. I have the entirety of space to work with, and I'm trying to shove it all right here, so maybe that's my problem. Really just need an easy way to feed this. I think I actually need a fourth one of these. Which means, yeah, I'm just trying to shove all of this into too small of a space. Can move this guy over a little bit. And after this, I think my next factories need to be spread out a little more. Can't wait to abandon my friends after encountering a Leviathan. I really hope they have some kind of cooperative piloted, something like equivalent to a Cyclops. That's what I really want. I want the pants shitting horror of encountering the Leviathan. I also want that. I really want to do hardcore co-op. But I know I'm probably the only one who wants to play that. How does this thing hook up? Oh, this thing hooks up really weird without the third layer, doesn't it? I think I'm rocking a 4D. I need to lay off the chips. Yeah, your new name is now Extended. 40 is wormhole and scaling territory type shit. Not gonna lie, I feel like Shapes 2 is gonna be addicting. I think you're probably right. I think you may have a good reason to be saying that. Can I combine these belts actually? Are they gonna be completely full? I think they are. They're gonna be 2 belts per. Oh, let me get the paint in here, because I need to know how this is gonna work when it comes out. Let's just get these all wrapped together then. It is really addicting. It's just like it's such a nice little, oh, I'm just gonna do this and then I might as well do this and get this done. Nah, that shape looks like it's pretty easy. Like I could definitely put that together, right? Oh, I could definitely do that. Oh, I should merge them sooner because that saves platform real estate. It also looks nicer with them like merged into cables. The whole setup to only be 10 by 20 wide. There is a desire to just make everything as compact as I possibly can. I am feeling it. I think maybe I could, I turn this on its side? I can. Give me a little bit more room. They're just min-maxing all the possible space. With both of the inputs being on this side, it's gonna be a little rough. Also, am I making too many platforms? I think I actually am making way too many platforms. Simply put, like magical tents in Harry Potter. Oh, okay. So, like space where you don't think there's gonna be space. Can wait for the Cyclops 2.0 engine fire. You and your friends have to cooperatively put out fires. Deal with the... I want a vehicle built so that there's like little stations and you literally can't do it all by yourself. I think it would be cool to have a multiplayer only vehicle. I know that would be like a lot of dev time that some people might not even notice, but I can dream. I want to explore? Me too, I want to explore the new world. The shape looks very easy. Spends 200 hours automating it. That's what it was like to make this. This setup took me like maybe 2 hours. It's turning full green shape into this green shape. It's actually really complicated to cut out the corners of a shape. Because you have to split it in half, then do the correct rotation, then stack it. The belting was the hardest part, honestly, I think because I did some stupid stuff. I really like the way the platforms in this game look, though. I think, honestly, like, the minimalist, there's no decorating other than just putting the little trash on the side. Actually, it like, spurs me forward, but gives me enough that I'm like, this looks neat and clean. I like the size of the machines. Yeah, me too. It's like, I like how it gives you the tiny little building pieces, but then it basically lets you build your own machines later. Like, oh, this is an individual machine and this is an individual belt. But once you get to this stage where you're working with the platforms, this is effectively a machine. Like, you build the machine. and then you just socket it in alongside other machines. It's a super cool progression how it like lets you scale up and out. Anyway, I'm getting distracted because I don't want to figure out the math of this. Let me look back at it again. So I have 8 full belts of these. I need 8 full belts of the blue. To output 8 full belts, I actually only need... Actually should only need 2 of these. So these ones are unnecessary. Yeah, so then I guess these are also unnecessary? Because I should only need 4 input belts. Right? Or do I actually need 16 inputs? Oh no, okay, the reason it's confusing is because I need to have them split off into the second layer. We need this to be a double layer. And come in here. Yeah. So I do only need 8, because one of these platforms is going to be completely covered by a belt of 2. Alright. That makes a lot more sense now. Having my inputs all on the same side as my outputs is a little weird. Factory game of the year? Factory game of the year? I mean, it's gotta be this. I don't think I played another factory game that came out this year that was as standout as this. I mean, Satisfactory didn't come out this year. So, like, I could say that, but I don't think that's totally fair. Because it didn't actually come out this year. I'm not even going to be able to input all these, I don't think. Yeah, because that's going to be a full belt. Fucking hell. We're going to be flying through this milestone. I literally can't even input all of these. Can I buy more vortex inputs? I can. We're going to have to redesign how this thing comes in to accommodate more belts. I want all of these going in. You're literally building computer circuits. I know, it's so cool. Well, looking at this makes me realize that. Looking at this and looking at all the little pieces, it does make me realize that. I am building computer circuits. I'm doing a lot with logic that I didn't, honestly think that I would be capable of doing. It's a cool feeling to solve these puzzles. But by the way, don't know how true this tip is in Shapes 2. I usually try to belt not directly over resource chunks for later use. No, I know I'm making up a problem for myself in the future. But I have to move so much stuff out of the way that I'm just gonna say fuck it. This map goes out for a really long time, though. Like, I get that I think it gets further and further away. Look at how fucking far this map goes, by the way. This is just a big spiral that keeps going. It might as well be unlimited. Ooh, there's a pink one out here. So, there's definitely enough resources out there. I mean, space efficiency is, like, kind of just a fun goal to aim towards. So, I will try. But it's not the end of the world. Alright, so we can do that, and then I can send Two of these here and two of those to the other side. Not the cleanest. But it should work. These can almost just go straight. Shame they can't. Be a lot easier if I had the other ones unlocked. There's two ones here that I can't use. This or Modulus. Modulus was really cool. I think that one, for some reason, I didn't click as much with it. I did only play the demo. It was good. It's in a very similar vein, actually. With you, like, building the weird shapes. This looks a lot worse, unfortunately. But I did like it. Speaking of like and dislike, I don't like this. I wonder if I can do something like this instead. I think there's just gonna be like a wasted input in some places if I do it this way. But I like the center platform looking clean. So we'll try. I think this just might not work until I have the fully maxed out one. I could take this one and put it here. Then we have a half empty one right there. Alright. We'll go back. I'll make it functional. I don't have the luxury of making it look pretty right now. Get more research points, and I can do it. You've forgotten everything Ada taught you? Efficiency. I think you might be forgetting who's playing this game. I have learned nothing. I intake zero information.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory, Pioneer. Addressing this promptly
Yeah, I believe
will
it.
improve functioning, but unfortunately
I believe
cannot
it.
recover my respect for you.
You know what, Ada? I'm tired of you. I'm tired of your shit. Sometimes I just want to build some fucking spaghetti. Alright? There, I said it. I said it.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your
Yeah, go ahead,
factory,
log the
Pioneer.
inefficiencies.
Addressing this
See if I
promptly will
care.
improve
Log all of
functioning,
them.
But unfortunately cannot recover my respect for
Log
you.
every last one. I want to see them. I want a full documented list of every inefficiency I've ever had. It'll be long and glorious. You intake the info, but it might be retained. It's retained at like the back. It's very back of my brain. Very back. Maybe I can get access to that, but also maybe not. Who knows? No guarantee. Ada pay us for this pain. That's what I'm saying. Alright. That actually looks fine. It's like offhanded symmetry. Okay, nice. So then there's only 2 inputs that I can't use now. It's just these ones that are inaccessible. Does that actually let me put all 8 belts in? I think it does. This milestone's gonna go really quickly. Wait. No, it actually doesn't. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Here we go. I may have gone a little bit overboard with this milestone. I'm gonna have to tone it down. Oh, Ilpo. Sorry, I didn't see. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Take care, brother. I was ranting. Take care, man. All right. Let's get these all hooked up. I need to hook them up to their juice. Yo, by the way, I think I fixed... Wait, can I move these? I think I fixed the pork bun not triggering. I changed the software to a completely new software. StreamerBot? Who's that? I think it's working now. Which is a lovely day. Also, the new software is really cool and lets me do some fun stuff.
Back to the pit.
Going ham over there, aren't we? Yes. Oh, here. You want to feed the pit? Here you go. Put some shapes in the pit. Put some pork bun shaped things in the pit. Oh. Yep. Catch that one. Got it. Is it cheating if I make the pit the size of the screen? There we go. Yeah, all of those work perfectly. That's fucking amazing. You have no idea how long it took me to figure out how to increment a count and hold it as a global variable in this new fucking program. It took a long time. But it's kind of cool as well because I'm learning new stuff. I'm excited about that. Oh wait, this one has to go to the far end. I kind of like the little arches, actually. Maybe I will do that. Isn't that just relativity? Oh, isn't what just relativity? There we go. Check that shit out. Then we can peel these guys off. Let's see, do they align? Oh, they align. Did I make too many of these things? I think I did. We'll see. We'll find out. The size of the void compared to the bun. No, the void actually gets bigger when I zoom in on it. The game becomes easy when the void is big. It's theory of relativity explained easy. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Oh, I need to merge this one with these. That's what I need to do. Change lane. Yes, the game does become very easy when the pork bun just goes right in. True. Oh, here, we'll swing this one around this way, actually. And that can just go right into the first one. So that one can go in there. This one can go in here. That's a little bit maybe spaghetti, but it's okay. All right, now let's watch it work for a little bit. See if I did it correctly. I believe I did. Got another milestone of this. I really like this milestone system that like incentivizes. I feel like that's honestly one thing that's missing from Satisfactory is like a continuous delivery thing to the elevator to make it feel worthwhile. There's the whole like sync thing with the tickets, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like you get as much out of it. Ooh. This now needs to not have these platforms. I think those platforms are breaking it. Right? Okay, so these are gonna fill up. I also actually, I can condense this a lot. I'm just realizing. I can condense this thing a lot. And I actually only need half of these platforms as well. Yeah, so once they get combined here, then they merge. And I actually only need 2 of these. So I needed a lot less infrastructure than I thought. That's good. So I had the right idea. Just slightly wrong execution. I guess I also need to move that up a little bit. More space. Okay. Looks good. Then I just need to deliver the blues. Let's cut this off. That way this first one can just go straight over. Second one can go in like so.
Fixit has detected an abnormally high level of new chat members. Prepare for a raid, and if you,
You
must
don't say.
panic, please refrain from
Shiro
doing so
Kuro.
on company time.
Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, brother. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What are you playing? And welcome in, raiders. We're playing some Shapes 2 today. We're making some shapes. Making some fun shapes. Right now, this is the shape. Well, this is the shape that we're making. Wow, look at it. Look at it go. Isn't it so shapely? And this is what it's taking to do it. I think it's pretty clean. I think it's pretty clean so far. Was good. Started with Marvel Rivals and then some XI. Well, I hope your Marvel Rivals went good. What is XI? GG on the raid sound. You like it? Thanks. I made it myself. Seeing you on it, I have to prep for something last minute. Well, thanks for tossing your peeps over here. If you got a raid and run, don't worry about it. Wanted to say hi. Final Fantasy XI. Gotcha. Old game. That's weird that it's... Yeah, I guess it is, because honestly, I played 13 when I was a kid. But they're still pumping them out. They sure are. But yeah, I'm glad to hear your stream was good. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. I will keep your peeps in good hands. We'll be building shapes and hanging out. And it'll be good. It'll be great. It'll be a grand old time. Except for when these things are the wrong way around. Because I think this needs to be reversed. Yeah. Nobody's seen it. Shapes 2 is a factory game where you make shapes. That's kind of the shtick. Enjoy. Thank you. That new the raid highlight message is new. That looks pretty neat. Wait, what is wrong here? Something's very wrong.
Fixit has detected an abnormally high level of new chat members.
Whoa!
Prepare for a raid.
The
And if you
doubler.
must panic, please refrain
Holy
from
shit.
doing so on company time.
Who is that? Well-bred grapefruit. Thank you for the raid as well. Just had a raid and now there's another raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Mighty Stoosh. Don't panic. The Well-bred Grapefruit Society has arrived. Enjoy this zesty, freshly squeezed raid. Hell yeah. I love some zesty, freshly squeezed raid. Live action pixel. Hi. Well-bred Grapefruit. How is your stream, brother? Hello, hope Shapes is treating you well. It is. This is my second day playing, and I'm having a wonderful time with it. I've never played a Shapes game before this one. Well, I say a Shapes game. There's only one other option. But I played this on Friday, and I liked it enough that I came back for more. So you can watch me fumble through this. I'm currently trying to go through to the second milestone to unlock trains. Hey, Slig Sentinels, what's up? Hey, Minted. Shapes bringing the peeps. Yeah. Hope the number goes up. Machine is scratching the brain right. It is. It truly is. We're currently troubleshooting the second milestone machine, and it is definitely scratching the brain right. And I'm looking forward to getting access to trains, so I want to see them zip zooming around the map. Stream was treating me well. Done a lot of Shapes, and I did a little bit of Shapes 2 over a year ago, and was waiting for 1.0. Enjoying getting back into it, but only just unlocked trains myself. Okay, so similar progression. Yeah, I do play a lot of factory games. I primarily play Satisfactory here on the channel, but I figured it was time for a bit of a break with Shapes 2 coming out. I just kind of, like, got sent a code for it, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. And it has surprised me in all of the good ways. Got a raid and run right now for a bit. Kid pickup time. I gotcha. Well, drive safe. Thank you for the raid. But I'll be back shortly. All right. Well, be safe out there. Be safe out there. We'll just be building. You know what else scratches the brain right? PoE's talent tree. You're in the right place. I see you have a Chaos Orb next to your name. Like, it definitely does. That's funny that you say that. I feel like there's actually a decent amount of overlap between factory game players and PoE enjoyers for some reason. I don't know exactly why that is, but there's definitely a correlation there. Oh, I unhooked the color pipes. Let's hook those back up. Because I used to play primarily Path of Exile, and then somehow I ended up factory gaming, which the more that I think about it and the more I realize there's an overlap, makes a lot of sense. I guess it ends up making a lot of sense to me why that is. Alright, I do not have the third layer, so I am going to struggle a little bit to hook these up, but we'll see. We'll see if this is working. That one's making what it should. For some reason, the left one of these two is making what it should. I feel like something got mirrored somewhere, and it shouldn't have been mirrored. So let's try and fix that. I think, honestly, I can just delete these. Oops. And then copy-paste this without mirroring, maybe? I think maybe it got mirrored. Yeah, and I didn't mean to. Awesome. I think we're literally just about to watch the numby tick up. There's likely a correlation between blueprint/build makers versus users. See, in PoE, I always wanted to be a build maker, but I never felt like I had enough of a grasp of the game to do so. And in Satisfactory, I guess, and in this game, I really enjoy the process of making them, for sure. There's definitely something there. So maybe it was like it was like that meme about people who can't teach. People who can't make PoE builds just go to make factory blueprints. That was kind of the pipeline for me. You know, I guess I also got the number wrong on how many of these belts I was actually going to need. I only need 4. I don't need these 8. I love a good blueprint, man. I really do. And this game is all about modular blueprints, which is why I think it has, like, stuck with me so hard, is that moment where you go from just a single platform to like, oh shit, you can actually build up on your own platforms and build little modules and do it yourself. It's nice knowing that each one of these things, it looks very complex from a distance, but I actually did build all of them myself and put them together, and they like function well. Let me say this in a jokey way, skill issue. It was a little bit of a skill issue, yeah. I was never very good at making builds in PoE. So yes, it just a little bit. That game's so fucking complex though, honestly. Here, ignore that ad warning. I'm gonna snooze those. It's so complex, and if you're not keeping up on it, it's even more complex. Like, every season things change. It just gets harder and harder. You really need to just be constantly aware of the game in order for to be doing that. Looks like I hooked these up in a way that they're kind of mismatched, but as long as they deliver in, that's okay. We're on it. We're on it. Yes, look at them flow. Alright, do I have... I guess I could take a look at one of the next jobs that I haven't done. There's some pretty easy ones here. Wait, I thought I did these ones. Oh no, okay, I did the ones that were in the tutorial. Okay. But we could do rotated stacking, because that's just blue square. I think there's already something that I can just cut in half. Right here. Yeah, let's pin that. I do love it though. I love it though, and after a long enough time away from PoE, I do still come back and try and make my own stuff. Because it's much more fun to make my own stuff than it is to follow a build. Like, if I'm following a build, then I don't feel like I'm really playing the game. Alright, for this job, let's maybe just do 2 extractors. I think that's all I really need to do. We'll just do a single platform's worth of stuff. But I also like a good aesthetically pleasing game, which is why I primarily play Satisfactory, because I love making my stuff look good. You know, I can indulge in a little bit of spaghetti every now and again, but it's not primarily what I enjoy. All right, I need a cutter. Are these already oriented correctly? I guess it doesn't matter because they're the same either way. I thought I had... I remember how to do a cutter blueprint. I'm surprised I haven't made one yet, but that's okay. We need a landing pad. And there we go. That'll separate them out. So that's enough for 2 belts. So let me make this a longer platform. More of a PoE 2 enjoyer over 1. Oh yeah, Gims. Mapping doesn't excite me. Before you really get going, 1 is a bit slower. Yeah, 2 definitely feels like, I don't know, more impactful to play. It feels like a more well-rounded game. I got like 7,000 hours in 1 at this point, and so that's my home. I see the benefit of PoE 2. It's a really fun game. I definitely enjoy the first one still a little bit more, just as a personal preference. Wait a minute. Oh, I did make a piece like this. Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck. How am I gonna remember? I did make a piece like this using the jump tech. Where was that? I think it was on one of the first jobs that I did. Aha, I found people. Hey, Willow, what's going on? Hi. There's a blueprint library thing. I'm 2 steps ahead of you. Let's see. Here it is. I made this, smile. Awesome. I do have it. It's missing a single belt connection though. Where? Oh, it's just an extra piece. Nice. Dude, I love a blueprint library. This seems like a chill-fi game. It is a very chill game. It's super comfy. It's just a factory builder where you make some shapes. And they get more and more complex as the game goes on. Alright, so we'll let that... Oh, they actually come out the side on this one. I think it's set up. So these will be full. The leapfrog thing. Yeah. I like the little leapfrog. This is also just a full... It cuts 8 full belts. I'm gonna save this. I like this blueprint. Let's add a little bit of trash at the end. There we go. This one's just a 2 times cutter. That's all it be doing. What is the cut icon? Actually don't know. It's a pair of scissors. That does make sense. Scissors? Where are the scissors at? There they are. Okay. I got a cutter for my basic operations now. That's nice. Glad that I saved that. Does it scratch that satisfactory itch? It scratches a different itch for me. The satisfactory itch is scratched by making many small adjustments to like a single factory. Decoration wise, maybe more so than logistics. This game is pure logistics. Like, it's nice to look at, but there really is no decoration to speak of. It's a lot more complex. Like, it gets more complex more quickly than Satisfactory does, I think, just because of how permutative the gameplay loop is. Like, you take these base shapes and you can manipulate them in so many different ways, and then combine them and then stack them, and it just gets crazy. I am about to unlock trains. Oh, baby, let's do it. Unlock. Trains acquired. So these ones, I love how they do the trains in this game. So you don't need two rails because they go along the bottom of the rail when they're going the opposite way. No, you've been waiting for these. Oh, I have. Move huge amounts of shapes over long distances. The dream of every operator. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Only we had Ada here to say that. Trains, immediate stop. Okay, I wonder if there's collision. Guess I'll find out. Red trains for routing options. Okay. Do it. Need an aided TTS? Yeah, for trains. I do need a choo-choo motherfucker. Alright. Awesome. And that's already ticking up for the next milestone.
But what a magnificent hallway it is.
Biggest Intellectus, my brother in factory. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hey friends. Hey brother. How's it going? How's your Monday treating ya? Hopefully well. Oh, nice. First milestone on rotated stacking all done. This one is ticking up very quickly because of how much effort I put in to getting it started. So that's good. We'll get some more research points out of that. Let me take a look at the trains. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here now. We can do train launches and train catchers. Wagon depot. Okay, let's actually try... let's use it on this thing that I just set up. Test it out. So if I have a bunch of shapes that I want to load. Locomotive depot. Wagon depot. Platform capacity is 3. Provides 1 locomotive, add wagon depots to expand the train. Oh, that's different than a train stop? Only stop here if they can be immediately loaded or unloaded, otherwise the stop is skipped. Oh, okay. Whoa! Behold, a train. It's the king's birthday, so for whatever reason, that means I had an enjoyable Monday off. Oh, okay. Well, long live the king, I guess. Glad you had a Monday off. Ouroboros train, yes. Oh, there are some ads going on right now, chat. Watch out for those. Sorry, I think I forgot to call him because I was enthralled by the infinite train eating its own tail. But hopefully I said it in time. All right, how do these actually work then? So this is like, it has to be connected to the track to deploy the train. You don't just build them on the rail, I guess. Then what is the capacity here? Platforms per full space belt. Fully saturated space belt is 1. Okay. That's cool. You know what? I really like that metric. Platforms per full space belt is like, honestly, I would have been happy if the game just gave me metrics in items per minute, but giving me metrics in machines required per full belt of a thing is like a metric that I didn't even know that I wanted, but I'm so happy I have. Ooh, it looks like maybe it's having trouble loading because the middle belt is like switching. It can't have a mixed input. Okay, so that's where sorting becomes a little bit more important. If a snake ever does that, you can use soap to get them to unswallow themselves. I have seen that video. That's a really, yeah. That's a cursed video. Why do they do that? Does anybody know why they do that? Because I've seen them do that, and it's really fucking weird. Oh, the bottom one of this. Ooh, that. I'm glad I caught that. Gonna need to update that blueprint. Fuck, what did I call it? I could just go to overwrite it. Metric? Don't you mean freedom? Oh yeah, sorry, freedom load. But I've heard it's stress. Oh, poor guy. So stressed he's eating himself? That's rough. I don't think I've ever been that stressed. Must be a really stressful life as a snake. Oh, poor guy. It was 2 times cutter, that's what it was. That I need to replace. Little skizzers. Alright, then we can delete this one. This is the one with the garbage hole on it, right? Yes. Delete. And then just drag that back into basic operations. So if I click this and click replace with the contents of your clipboard. Okay, so that's a way easier way to replace them. Gotcha. Right, now we set up a train. Wagon loader. Nice. Is that loading in correctly? I think so. Yes. That seems like it makes sense. And then set up a locomotive depot and 2 wagon depots. So it just goes straight along. But so it says it won't stop unless it can. Oh wait, I didn't put a stop. There we go. Oh, I love him. Our way to take care of Snake is not to put Snake inside a glass box in one's home in the first place. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Can snakes be well and happy in captivity? And I don't know how that affects Sir Snake. Okay. I do actually need to process this more. Because I did fulfill this job. But having a train setup is pretty cool. Yeah, alright. So I wonder how it handles with buffering. Like, do I need to add buffers? Decorations. Oh, long rail up and long rail down. Okay, it looks like the buffers work pretty well. I mean, the trains are very fast. Freedom load when an eagle dumps on my windshield. Yeah, and you should feel blessed when that happens. Have you had success with naming blueprints? Yeah, I've had success with it. You mean like naming conventions or what? Standard or the other? This is standard. This is standard. I'm glad that I chose standard. That jumping train. Oh, they jump backwards too. So I could probably consolidate a lot of my beltage. Let me try. Then I want it to go up here and get unloaded. I guess even just unloading it right here might be good to save these belts crossing. Like it just frees up space. And then you only have one doing across. I wonder if this is too close though. Let's see. We'll do some limit testing with the train stations. You can yeet the train directly into the vortex. No fucking way. Yes, I'd like you to take a route directly into the vortex. Is it one of these? That I haven't unlocked. Oh yeah, I should have new shop stuff. Let me see what I can get for the trains. Oh, I have a train capacity limit. Amount of packages that a train wagon can carry per machine level. Oh no, I can have as many trains as I want. That's train capacity. Okay. I feel like I should save up for the third machine level. Fluid wagons are nice. Spacer wagons, which I actually think I need for this. Yeah, I do. Alright. Let's get that. Naming conventions. I was gonna name them after the shape, but I don't know what they are. Well, there's a code that you can get that conveys the shape information. I wasn't naming my blueprints after shapes. I was naming my... I mean, that seems intuitive initially, but then what I started doing is naming them after, not naming them after the shapes. Wait, how do I use this thing? I think I have to put it back here. I see. But after the operations that the platforms do. Because, like, here, I'll show you. Somebody said basic operations was a good way to separate them. So, like, this is just a platform that paints. Like, this platform has two color inputs, and then 2 belt inputs, and then 4 belt outputs. It just paints. This one just stacks. It literally just receives 8 full belts. Sorry, when I say 2, I mean 8. It's like 2 layers. 2 space belt lanes. So 8 belts, stacks them up, and then outputs 4, like, stacked up shapes, you know. That's what I found success doing. And then like a category for rotation, because sometimes you need to have the upper lane rotated and not the lower lane. So stuff like that has been really good to build. Yeah, the little shape code. Heading out, Popeye. All right. Blasting off somewhere else today. Well, take care, brother. I'll see you around. I think I need to do this. That's like a spacer. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Is that gonna work? Oh, I'm loading them. They're not getting loaded because they're supposed to be backwards. It just ended that train's existence. There we go. Then if I wanted to do train stations right here, I wonder if I could. Like unloaders. I can. I think this jump might be the maximum length, though. It is, okay. So you can only jump 4. Means this is too much. But I can fix that by just scooting these things closer together, because I actually don't need to be that far. We'll just... It'll be a little bit more spaghetti, but... here. I'm learning how to train. Okay. That should work now. We can offload there. And that is much cleaner than having 4 adjacent belts. I really want those fluid train things. Trains have a second level? Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, they do. So they can just cross right over top of each other. Not unlocked trains in 1.0, but the early beta, you just added the train at jump point and aimed at the vortex. Oh, okay. Like that? Or like this, where you just like let it end. Or into the vortex once unlocked. Okay, so I do need to unlock it, it says. Gotcha. Well, that's okay. That'll be something to look forward to. Oh, this train is also wrong now. Route configure. Drag over a rail intersection to change which direction red trains will take. Oh, can you actually just do an at-grade intersection? No, they'll just jump each other. Okay. Okay. Let's keep doing this job, because I think this job's not that hard, actually. Process is indifferent to the input. Yeah, because you don't really care what shape it's making. Like, it can... If you had to make a new blueprint for every shape, that would be insane. But if you make a blueprint for the process of making, or of, like, dealing with a shape, certain type of shape, then I think it makes more sense. Motanskiot, after crystals. see. Where's that at? I'm not really even seeing it in here. Unless it is within the milestones, maybe? Can I just jump it directly? Yeah, there's crystals. Refine fluids into colorful shapes that break when cut or dropped. Oh. And train vortex delivery right there. Cool. What does that flavor text say? The driver is fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess I gotta wait a while. I just did milestone 2, so. Hey, Excalibur. Where do you make blueprints for both? I've been doing the little operations, but then I've been keeping my blueprints for like jobs and milestones. Like I've got a folder of the jobs. Like this job just makes the job 5 thing. Even though I probably won't need it, and I might need to do that more for milestones. I think it's nice to just, you know, keep them around. As they get more complex. And it's nice to go back and see a little bit of the process too. Of like, how did I make this? Alright, where was I? Oh, I was going here. Before I load this into the train, we just need to do a little bit more to it. Okay. What do I need to do to it? Need to accept that operator bounty. I need to take a look at it like this. If I rotate these, I have a blueprint for that. Need all reverse. Oops. What did I just do? Oh, Shift 8 is like a blueprints toolbar. I see. There we go. Then we can just send that into a central platform that uses the stacker. Oh wait, no, that's still gonna be wrong. They're gonna alternate if I do that. I can't combine them. Do I have a double stacker? Holy organization. Blueprint folders. Yeah. The blueprinting system in this game is really easy to use. Really easy to like keep things organized. Here, I know what to do. Gonna do that. I think this blueprint that I have also will take... Should just be able to feed these both in here. And then do that, and that makes me shapes. Alright, nice. So we'll do that, load that into the station, and let that go. While... Let me take a look at these next jobs. So, what is this? This is... It's just a red... whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what to call that shape. I don't think I have that shape. Where is that? Oh, is that here? Am I covering it up? Yes, it is that shape. Ooh, that sucks. Is there anywhere else I can get that shape? Oh, over there. Over here, too. Okay. I don't want to use those starting shapes if I can help it, because they get in the way. Instead, I run into a small problem, and it makes me nuts. My cutter blueprint does not output a full belt. Other blueprints so far work nice, but not cutter. Yeah, there are some problems I've run into with that too by trying to standardize around 2 full lanes on a space belt. And that becomes a little bit of a problem when like you just saw when I need to input. Like you kind of have to make other logical blueprints that snap onto the first one to fix your problem. Sometimes you just have problems that you have to fix with an additional thing. All right, let's grab some of these shapes. These are for a milestone. So I'll grab a few more. And make a big factory. I got a lot of space out here too, so. So we need that. This is actually almost the correct shape for the other milestone. So I think this is probably where it wants me to go. So we can kind of work over here. Cut is 3 times per belt, not 2 times like rotator. Keep doing this mistake over and over again. I haven't run into that, but I do run into the problem of having the rotator. I'm like, oh, this belt needs to be rotated. Why don't I just jury rig this belt for rotation? And I put a single rotator on the belt, and then I wonder why my throughput is only 50% of what it should be. And then I'm like, oh, of course, I need 2 times rotators per belt. The information is right there. I just don't read it. I just don't be reading it. So these ones actually just need to be rotated and painted. Those are easy. These ones are a little bit harder. They need to be painted completely blue. Yeah, so I need to separate this bit off. Do I have a place? Ooh, yeah, I could grab this one too. That would be a good ratio. That'd be a much better ratio. So I could peel this circle piece off, shove it here, peel this piece off and that piece off, and shove it here. Trying to think about that. Because that would give me the full shape. This would give me double what I need for the shape. So maybe I actually don't use this one at all. Yeah, I'll just use these two. Is the map not random? I don't know if it's random, actually. But so far, it seems like almost exactly what I need for the progression stage is like just out of reach most of the time. Alright, there's that too. I do want to get this job going. I do want to keep doing the job because I think that's where you get most of your research points from. So I'll come back here whenever I can. What's the next step? The starting chunk might be the same, so you always get access to the basic stuff for progression. The map is a spiral, but what is where on the spiral should be random. Yeah, okay, so like the starting bit here is always the same for shapes, and then I guess I am moving out into the spiral, so I guess this is random. It just happens to be very lucky. Because yeah, this is what the big map looks like. So everything I've done is in this little chunk. It goes really far. And then yeah, you get access to some really random weird shape and color combinations as you go further out. It's very expansive. Okay, what do we do in here? So this is just the existing milestone shape stacked on top of I guess this is a good time to take another one of these and give it a cut. And then whichever one of these makes more sense for the orientation. The orientation always gets me. So let's see. That is south. Then we need one that occupies the southwest and southeast, with the blue being on the southeast. So I need this one rotated clockwise. And then stack this one on top of this one. Okay. Which means this one needs to be on the upper lane. And go into a stacker. I think that does it. It doesn't utilize the other belt, but I think that's okay. This game tickles all my factory needs. Just wish it had more of an aesthetic angle. I'm kind of glad that it doesn't, personally. I get the desire for the aesthetics, though. I really do. But I'm glad that I can just factory while I'm playing this. And it is literally just factory, because it means I actually play the game. So much of the time spent playing Satisfactory is not really like, you know, playing it. And there we go. Yep, so that job's going. I'm just going to let that tick while I go back over here. It does tickle all of the factory needs. Like, as a factory game, it is perfect. I have not really found anything wrong with it at all. It goes above and beyond to provide information that I didn't even know that I needed or wanted. Cutter. I think I can use the cutter for this too. I'm just gonna have to spread them out, give them a lot of space. Okay. Now combine these. So that shape just needs to come back here and get combined with the output of this nonsense. What does this eventually become? This combines with... I need to do the same thing to some green. I will worry about that later because it's going to fuck with my ratios. I keep forgetting to face north. I'm trying to remind myself to face north because the cutters and things always work on the west side of... like based on west and east, which confused the shit out of me, like why I couldn't just do that until I saw there was a compass. I spent so long not looking at this compass and not even knowing that it was there. Kind of silly, but yeah. All right, so these guys, if I only need half the amount, I think I gotta start doing this first. Okay, face north. I gotta start doing this first. So what do I need to do here? I need to separate them and then separate them again. Separate them, rotate them, and then separate them again. So we want to rotate all. Doesn't really matter which way I do it. They'll end up correct. But I do kind of want this to be the correct orientation to just mesh immediately with this, which it already is. So I can't do that because this needs to be rotated to be cut. Okay, then we just reverse. Do you use anchors or just click more? I use anchors. I do be using anchors. Here, is this actually making the shapes that I want? It is. Okay, and these just need to be separated a tiny bit more. Or maybe staggered. Maybe if I stagger them, it's better. I love the anchor system. It's so good. Okay, then orientation-wise, if I wanted to, I kind of have to rebuild this shape. Like, all of this is just to cut this one tiny little piece off of it. So all of this should stay over here. This one should go down here. I'm going to rotate it 180. No, rotate it just clockwise. 45 clockwise. Cool, the previous build starting. What do you mean? Like how the previous build is kind of just ticking along? Yeah, let's just tear this down. Those are gonna get in each other's way. So they're a little too close. Should be able to put them that close. Nice, and then these are 2 full belts. This is a good opportunity to use some trains. Yeah. To send the desired pieces out. And then I guess I could lift all of these and just send them above the train to go to the other side. There we go, so those will just go right over the train. And we'll load in these. Give it a little train stop. Give it a little locomotive depot right here. And we're off. And we can send these out to be taken over here to be combined. Do trains have smart or dynamic routing? I don't know. I think how it works is that a train can't be on the same route as another train. But I don't know. Because I haven't been able to combine the tracks. They just kind of jump over each other. Maybe if you put another train... Actually, let's find out. If instead of doing this, I had 2 of the same train station. I wanted to put it like that. And then connected them like this. So there is track merging. You can have multiple trains on the same track. Let's find out what the other one does. It'd be nice if I could track the train. It looks like because of how fast they are, maybe they'll just kind of always stay at correct intervals. But I don't know. I'll just let him run and see if I get a notification that my trains are exploding. I don't know. All right, so we can take these objects up and then bring them back down right here. And I can start working on them. It's basically just reassembling this. You can connect two tracks. Can't intersect, but can connect. Trains are smart. They wait one after another. Okay, so there's no, like, you don't have to do train signaling. Gotcha. Are these still in the correct orientation? Yes, they are. I just need a bottom left circle piece, which this one already is. So we can actually do the same thing over here, repeat the train station design to just send that piece up here. I hide that top layer. And just invert this. Yeah, it's nice to know that trains are smart and they just won't crash into each other. I do kind of like having a little bit of train logic and the potential for crashes, but you know, I'm not too upset over it, really. But I remember it's a bit rough, but it does make sense once you mess with it a little bit. But you only get a few options. Like red trains only stop at red stations. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can have multiple colored trains on the same track if you want to use the same infrastructure, but you have to make sure that your stations are color-coded correctly. I see. This is gonna mesh a little weird. I mean, I could replace this with a train station, too. Why not? I like trains. I like trains. They're good. I actually really like the way trains work in this game, too. Those are loaders. They need to be on loaders. I really like that they loop back on themselves, so you don't have to consider pass-by tracks or anything of that nature. There we go. It takes up significantly less space, and I get to have a train, so win-win. Awesome. I think there might be a bottleneck in the previous shape. Oh. The upper belt issue? You mean this one? Was there? Let's take a look. I think it might just be that one shape isn't getting sent out because the other one is bottlenecking it. Like, it acts like a byproduct, so if it's not getting taken care of, then it won't move forward. Maybe that was it. To be honest, I only send them one way, to the vortex. But they can have different colors, and I can tell them to go to different tracks. Oh, okay. Yeah, once you get that vortex upgrade, that seems like a really nice way to do it, especially since they seem to be unlimited. They just are fabricated inside these little magical train boxes. Yeah, what else can I do with trains? So there's oh, station spacer. Maybe that's why my previous station wasn't working, was because I had the spacer wagon, but not the station spacer. Makes sense. More colors, Quickly exchange packages between wagons. Or wait stop. Interesting. I don't know what I want to spend my research points on, and I'm just going to save them, because I don't have anything I need. The one you finished. Oh, this one? Oh, is that? Yeah, it is stopped. I think that's actually the same problem that I just detailed, but I didn't realize that it was applying to this as well. We can fix that by just making a garbage platform. Thank you for pointing that out. Garbage platform. Okay, now it should run fine. Only problem until you unlock Vortex Jump. After that, all my trains use one of the 4 tracks that go to the Vortex. Local trains don't go for long distance. They're local. Yeah. Was it Magical Train Boxes, one of the Beatles episode? Maybe. I don't listen to the Beatles. I'm sorry. Sounds like it could be from them, though. Yeah. The other one magically appears at your station after a while. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like there's a lot of gameplay conveniences that mean you just don't have to deal with that stuff. I don't know, it's weird. Because I usually like that stuff. In Factorio, I think it's kind of cool that you have to build your train pieces and assemble them yourself. But then, you know, maybe after long enough of that happening, you just want to yeet your train into the vortex. Dangerous pool. The most dangerous pool. Alright. Where was I with this? Also, is this actually going now? Yes, it is. It is. It just needs time to start working again. Was thinking the upper and lower belt merged. Nah, I just didn't deal with the byproducts and I was being silly. I was just being a little bit silly as a joke. Here. So I have some of these shapes coming in. And I just need to bring them over here. Oh yeah, I need an offload station. I wonder if trains can do this, or if they need, I guess they do need a little bit of space. It's like underground belts in Factorio. They need a little bit of space. So that'll offload those here, and we can just start combining them. What's the best way to organize this? Oh, a delicious pork bun. Straight to the vortex. Good to know what your game is about and stick to it. Shapes and Factorio both stick really well into very different ideas of a factory game. Yes, I think that's good. It helps them succeed, where otherwise, you know, they would just kind of be the same game. I'm definitely arguing against the homogeneity of having the same game twice. Like, it's good that there's multiple games out there, and that they all do a very different thing, that they fill a different space. There we go. All right, we do that, and then I have a operation for this. You. And then a stacker boy. And we'll see if that actually ends up working. Oh, oh, this is backwards. Lovely davely, look at them. Look at those shapes. Some of my favorite shapes that I've seen. Have fun. Get salmon patties and veggies today. Oh, that sounds so good, brother. Well, enjoy your food. Sorry, I'm falling behind a little bit on chat, so if I'm a little bit delayed, I apologize. Hopefully I caught you before you left. Alright. This is looking like a pretty good setup. It could probably be a little cleaner, but I think getting it built first and then making it clean is a better idea. Okay, now I just have to paint these guys, which, my painter platform kind of sucks, if I'm completely honest. I think my painter platform, it looks really cool, but it is very hard to work with. So I may just make a new painter platform. Because right now it is item inputs on the long ends, fluid inputs here, and then it outputs the items on opposite sides, which is kind of difficult. Can I buy like a square platform? I can. I feel like a 3x2 would be perfect for this. I could at least output them on the same side. Hey, Burnt Bean. Any lucid dreams of your time in here and or Satisfactory? I dream and yearn for optimization. Brother, I dream about Satisfactory all the time. I don't know if I would go so far as to say that I've lucidly dreamt about them, but they're definitely very vivid. They're definitely very vivid dreams about the factory, for sure. It's hard not to. I spend so much time playing these games that I am just kind of thinking about them. Here, I think using the same setup's not a bad idea. Yeah, all the time. A lot of the times I will use what I see in my dreams as inspiration for what to build next. Helps out. And you know, then other times it just doesn't really make sense what I'm seeing in my dreams. Oh, I think this is actually kind of perfect. Where's my fluids? There they are. I also really like that pipes have an unlimited throughput in this game. Like, that feels like a very simple thing, but it helps so much for making this, like, feel, I don't know, less cumbersome. I have a 3-level painting array that has paint and shape input on the opposite long side, and output on the top edge on a 2x1. I don't know how it would share the blueprint, but oh, that's okay. That's interesting though. 3-level painting array that has paint and shape inputs on the opposite long sides and output on the top edge. Yeah, I guess I could do a 2x1. This one is meant. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. I should do that. I'm realizing. Because making it I had it as a 3x1, but that expects 2 belts. Or, like, you know, 2 lanes. But if I had the only need for... Or it expects 4 lanes. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had a need for one that just took 2 lanes, then I'd basically only be using half of this. And the design of that would mean only half of this gets saturated and half of that gets saturated. So it might be better to build like the smallest common denominator style piece. But maybe I'll do that another day, because I kind of am already midway through designing this one and I want to see it built. It is probably just more space and platform efficient that way too. Oh, these are receivers. We're going to be intentionally inefficient for the sake of some cool aesthetics. My 2 level is an optimization nightmare. I like to get to the point where I minimize the platform usage for each different milestone. It is fun. I do like doing that. So far I've gone through like a little bit of that for the first 2 milestones. You know, like just making sure that they're nice and succinct and small so that I can duplicate them if I want to. My assembly for the second milestone is pretty large, actually. But, plus it includes this over here. Yeah, there's definitely some fun in trying to optimize the size of it as well. I do like that. Okay, so thinking about the grand design of this, I think fluid in, item in, and then both of the outputs can be up here. Gonna be a decent amount of wasted space. Also, would it make more sense to just have both of the fluids go in on this side and both of the items go in on... That'd be really hard. I don't fancy doing that. That sounds more confusing than it's worth. Aesthetics over efficiency, all else being equal? Yes, agreed. I'm glad you share my sentiment, Grapefruit. That's kind of my whole motto. I love making beautiful, well laid out aesthetic factories. Yeah, we definitely are wasting some amount of space here, but that's okay. I kind of like the open space on these platforms, like just filling them with the little garbage. Okay, and then I will take these ones, send them over through the middle. Oops. Nice. Don't delete the whole platform. Sometimes I shift into space view without realizing it. There we go. Yeah, like that. Okay, yeah, very much wasted space, but it's fine. Are you painting 2 shapes or just 1? I am only painting 1 shape, so I'm painting these. The way that I've been doing things so far is I always fill out, like I've been doubling up my my miner footprint, so like every time I put down a miner, I put down a second one to fill a lane, and I usually do multiples of 2. Which means having like a doubled input like this actually isn't the worst thing. It kind of does make sense. But yeah, the smallest common denominator and like reduction of footprint definitely makes sense if you're trying to like build out a blueprint set that gets the most versatility out of the same amount of effort. I want to remake my 1x1 painter from the beta. I know it was at least 8 belts through, but it might have been the full 12. Sadly had to input paint from the 2 sides. Rough. Something majestically chaotic about spaghetti factories. I can indulge in a little bit of spaghetti here and there, but overall, I really do enjoy a nicely laid out factory. It's just like, ooh, that looks clean. There we go. See, empty space isn't a problem. You just fill it with garbage. It looks clean. Also just slap some fluid tanks on here just because they look good. Let them fill. This is a consistent network, so it'll fill. Okay. Much bigger. Does basically the same thing, but the inputs are a tiny bit less annoying. Supposed to be a chill, relaxing game, but here we see DS min-maxing. I'd hardly call this min-maxing. I'm having a great time. Are you not relaxed? You should try and chill out, brother. I definitely need to move these things a little bit further apart. So let's see. We want... the fluids being on the bottom is kind of annoying. Let's just see how bad it is to actually load. It takes a lot of space to load. I guess I don't need to do that. We do it like this, and then load the fluids here. I don't like that it's not symmetrical with the rest of these pieces. Like it is going to be offset. I think I kind of just backed myself into a corner with that one. Okay. I believe I see how to load this then. Hey Hans, what's going on, dude? Guys, we got some more ads coming up in about 30 seconds. Just watch out for those. 95% of my shape manufacturing are all done with the same blueprints, but I kind of like the idea of now customizing each platform blueprint for the different final products. I'll do that for the jobs a lot of the time. I find that my blueprint set isn't quite robust enough yet to like actually get 100% of my manufacturing done with just my blueprints. So I kind of have to do it that way. Will this work? Can I space them like this? But I try. And then if I find... I do a lot of vibes-based blueprinting. If I find that I'm using something a lot, then I'll just make it into a blueprint. Okay. And then we need to paint these red. All of my red is covered. I actually would really like those fluid trains, but they're a little expensive, and I bought a platform I didn't need instead. You're not getting those. No chill, all hyperfixation, optimization, highly addictive dopamine rush. Very. Combine the input belts into one and go over the painters with the space belt. Splitting that way. I'm gonna try that. Can I combine the inputs into one? Oh, I guess I can, because they're merged. No, you're right. I have double the belts that I need. What I'm designing here wouldn't even work because these belts need to be remerged. Forgot about that. Although one of them does need to adjust height to take up the second lane. See? I think I realized why this game is so satisfying. It's because it feels like doing cable management. Like, more so than any other factory game I've played. This game feels like cable management because of the skyways. Do a full 180 from above down to the input? Yeah. I think that's going to be a lot easier now. Ah, shit, did I just... Hold on, hopefully I can go back far enough to get this platform, because I just deleted it without copying it. Alright. So let's save that as 2x3 painter, whatever. Detail it later. Can I not redo? I guess I can't redo because I've done something that broke the temporal loop. Okay, now we take this guy and just put him here. And this is much easier now. I do need a little bit more space here, though. Because I need to actually be able to input that. So I kind of have to do this stupid thing to go around it. If it was too wide, it would be perfect. Did I get a 2x2 platform? I did. I wonder if I could fit this on a 2x2. You only need 2, then yeah. Yeah, I just didn't combine my pieces correctly at all. No, I don't think I can do this. Yeah, okay. Never mind. That's fine. If I repeat it, it'll look a little bit better. I could also mirror it to make it look a little bit better. We just have to also mirror these. Which I think, let me see if that'll actually work. I think it will. Yeah, they're the same orientation still. There we go. Mirrored it, I think it looks fine. You get a little bit of spaghetti. Works like Excel, undo, redo. You undo, 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 you can redo 3 times, but if at any point you place and change, the undo is rewritten. Yeah, so I changed something by copying and pasting another thing down. There we go. That looks nicer. And I think that is as good as it's gonna get. That's pretty clean. Okay, then I will have 4 outputs of the red painted shape, as soon as I actually get some paint over here, that is. How much paint do I need? I believe I need 4 belts of 2 lanes. Yeah. Okay. No, not trains. Let me go back to my fluid extractors. Do I really need 4 belts? I guess I am painting a lot, huh? You ticked a box not to make spaghetti. I unspaghettified it. Who's gonna know? You're not gonna tell them, right? You're not gonna tell anybody. Would you... Why would you fit? Why would you tattle on me? I do need 4. Yeah, okay. That is a lot of red. And I'm covering up all of my red here. So my pathing here for the previous piece is immediately coming back to bite me. And I can't really make it any better because I don't have fluid trains. I really should have gotten fluid trains. That's okay. I guess it'll be really satisfying to come and fix this once I do get them. How do I even get this? I think routed over here and around. I want the train to jump over these. That's way cooler. But you also ticked the box saying you didn't read the entire thing, which I didn't. I did not read the entire thing. Can it jump back? It can, okay. Yeah, we're really cutting it close on available space. But it's happening. It's fine. That message predated the fix? Yeah, that's fine. I figured. I did fix it. Oh, one more. Alright. Then, do I not have the shapes coming in yet? Did I disconnect something? Oh, these aren't... Yeah, these aren't coming through because I need a... I'll make the trash platform again. Where did I have that? I'll just copy-paste it. I don't remember... Oh, over here. Oh, don't make a blueprint. Just copy it. Okay, we'll come back and deal with that at another time, but for now, it won't be a bottleneck anymore. And we can go back over here. We'll have to wait for it to propagate. Let's see where it's at. I think it's just waiting to be delivered via the train. Okay. Hook up the paint. That looks fine. And then we're making the red boys. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's not spaghetti. But it is, I am lacking a lot of space. For sure. I guess I should start thinking about how I can maybe use the same line for different deliveries. Like, once these are made... kind of makes sense to have a train loop that like runs the whole factory. Kind of bummed the update made my previous save incompatible. Oh, the update to 1.0. How long did you have in that save? Got the shape milestone over there blinking. What's that about? Oh, I was just the milestones can continue ticking up. Once they fill, you can turn them in to increase your operator level, which gives you extra capacity for these space platforms, which is shown up here. You can only have so many, and also research credits that you can use to buy more stuff in the shop. There's it's like a prestige system. So continuing to deliver the old stuff gives you like prestige points. Not spaghetti is macaroni. I like macaroni. I'll take that. I'll take it. Here, let's not lift these. I think it will look less spaghettified. I take these out, and I can load them into a station over here. I think I just updated something I shouldn't have. Yes, I did. There we go.
Fixit has detected an abnormally high level of new chat members. Prepare for a raid, and if you must
Forbidden
panic,
Goose.
please refrain from
What's up,
doing
brother?
so on company time.
How was your stream today? Hope you're doing good. That number's climbing fast. It is climbing fast. The initial prestiges go really quickly, and I overproduced this shape like crazy to get there. Like, it filled up immediately. The thing that I actually needed to do for the milestone filled up immediately. High level of one streamer. It's a raid's a raid, brother. I'm well, thanks. Good. Good to hear it. Just started hammering on shapes too. Love it. Me too, brother. Me too. Where you at? I just unlocked trains earlier today, and I'm working on the 3rd milestone. It is really good. I'm very much enjoying it myself. I'm trying to think about my train network right now. I think maybe I could do this. I think I could have like a train depot right here, maybe. I don't know if this is going to cause problems. It might. Okay, wait, let's not put the train depot there. Let's put the train depot, like, right here, because there's nothing attempting to emerge here. And then we can send that. And have another output station, like over here. Finish the operator license tutorial. Chose normal to go into. I also chose normal to go into. It seems a little bit more reasonable to do that as like a first playthrough, for sure. I wonder if there's a way to do like a smooth curve. More visually pleasing option to move trains between space levels. No, that's not really it. Okay, and I guess I don't need a turnaround track, because they turn themselves around. That's kind of perfect. Is there a way to set a filter on this so it only receives a certain type of shapes? I guess that's what the colors are for on the trains themselves. Which I cannot get. Yeah, I see. I pick my son up. Going to lurk. Have fun. Alright, Forbidden Goose. Drive safe. Similar tech to Satisfactory is to use trains to make a bus. Yeah. So like have a continuous string of trains. All just loading. You effectively have a very long belt. Oh, wait a minute. Am I fucking up this other factory? I think I might. I think I might be. Oh, this is still a closed loop. So these trains aren't actually going to go this way. I mean, all of the fuck-ups are temporary, right? I guess this one can't load from that side, can it? I just kind of want to play around with them for a second. Like, will an empty train attempt to come over here and load? I wonder. Especially good late game when you start getting into wires and thus mams. What is a mam in the context of this game? Platform capacity. Yeah, so I guess these trains are all doing this loop. And I would need maybe a second loop to tell them to do a different route. Because I can only do red routes. I need to be able to have other routes on the same track, which I haven't unlocked yet. So I guess I need to have an elevated track then. Okay, let's do that. Just have it take the same path still. Okay. I feel like I am at the point of the game now where I'm fucking it up. That's also not enough space to offload. I kind of just need enough space to offload the first section of this milestone, though. A make anything machine. Oh, okay. Is that why the Mammon Satisfactory is called that? One platform you can configure to produce whatever shape you specify. I'm still trying to get a handle on that, but they're cool. That sounds incredibly complex. You need to start using logic for that. So yeah, I guess it would be good then to have a system of trains to just be able to deliver whatever you need to that platform. Okay, the train station is not helping. Until I have different colored routes, I don't think this is gonna be doing anything for me. So we'll just start delivering this shape. That works. Probably do more work on the jobs, because I need those research points. At some point, delete nearly everything for the sake of reconfiguration. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it already. Like, all of the belts that I have 4 next to each other, or the pipes that I have 4 next to each other, could easily be replaced with a train. Like, very easily. This is a lot more full than it was when I started today. I thought I had way more space than this, but I do not. Alright, let's keep doing this job. get some more points. This will be 800. The primary colors are only 2400, and I should, I think, have another one of these. So then I can at least do multiple train routes. Gotta have all manufacturing for each of it individual milestone in one grid square. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. So far, I've just been shoving everything here. I don't know why, for some... I guess it was probably a platform capacity thing. But it just felt like it made sense to put everything close by. But now that I have trains, I can definitely start spacing my stuff out more so that it's not so cluttered and, like, on top of itself. It does look cool, though. It does look cool. Just use the asteroids in that square to do it however I need to. Yeah. You're really not limited on build space. Something I'm not used to. So, I kind of have to force myself to, like, spread out. Alright, what is this guy? It's the same pattern all the way down. It is the same pattern all the way down. We just have to take, here. Just end up scooting the station back, I guess. Thankfully, I am good on space platforms now. These not take up space platforms? Oh, rails are free. Ooh. And belts and pipes are not. They take up half, but rails take up nothing. So that helps with expansion too. I didn't notice that. I'm hitting the bed. Take care and catch y'all next time. Bye, bye, bye. See you later, Backstreet Boy. Have a good night. I don't play with the platform capacity, to be honest. I prefer the relaxed mode. This is my chill game. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I just picked the normal difficulty and, like, didn't change anything. I was gonna do the harder difficulty, but I got talked out of it. And I'm glad that I did, because this is enough. And it is nice to have a little bit of a relaxed aspect. The game feels like it has a lot of those quality of life things that allows you to play it in a more relaxed way. I do very much like that. Let's actually keep the garbage right there, and I think I can just use this one. Right? Yes, I can. If I 180 degree rotate that. Then we bring it over here. And then we just do another stacker. I need to change the elevation on this one. No, I need to change the elevation on the other one. There we go. Okay. Now it should finish that job up. Stations and trains cost. I see. Oh, okay, so loaders take 2. Stops are free. Depot is 5. Okay. So yeah, there is... I guess over long distances it probably is still favorable to use trains. I guess that means over short distances it's actually still favorable to use belts, maybe. For just like pure platform capacity. I think I'm gonna start another job. Are these not delivering? Oh, I never hooked this up. Let's do that. I don't want to unhook anything that's already hooked up. So maybe we'll just do a half. Are these all on layer 1, actually? I feel like they shouldn't be. Oh no, they're not all, but this one is. That one's actually going slow, because I forgot to put the lane switch back down. There we go. That should increase the rate of these coming in. Trains, you say? Voice, what's up, brother? Yes, there are trains. Look at them. Look at them. Look at how cool they are. They do this thing where they flip around and go on the underside of the track. So you don't need turnaround paths. You just need a single track and they just go. And then they come back up along the top once they reach the end of their rail. They're really cool. Like, usually you get to trains and you're like, okay, here's a new thing that I definitely have to learn, and it's gonna be hard. But I don't feel like that in this game. Oh, I think I may have fucked up this path, actually. I didn't see that there was a jump there. How do I fix this? The answer is fluid trains, but I don't have fluid trains. What is this even doing? This is delivering the red for the first milestone, which I kind of don't want to stop. It's not the end of the world. That one's not ticking up very quickly anyway. Haven't even touched hard. Those shapes scare me. Yeah, I could see that. I don't really want to touch it after this. Like, I would need to be way more experienced. Here, I guess I could do a little spaghetti. I can see why they have the visually appealing rail option. That's very steep. Okay. We're delivering that part at least. So that's some amount of progress being made. Oh yeah, this is also unnecessary. And there was no train on this track. So it wasn't delivering anyway. Change that. Insane is fun? Not touch the hexes though. The hexes? Oh my god, are there actually like, because I guess these are 4-piece shapes. Are there like 6-piece shapes? Is that what you mean? Yeah? Oh my god, what a terrifying 2 letters you just typed into my chat room. How did you do that? Yeah, I can't imagine that. Seems like there's enough with the permutations available for the 4-piece shapes with like coloring, shapes, stacking. That's scary. That's really scary. Let's do... Are any of these give like more points? Emerald does, Red Fly does. Do I have any of these pieces already kind of available? Isn't that green star literally just an input? Jobs. Yeah, the green star is an input. I didn't realize. I can just start doing that job with this. And then I'll just combine it. Where are me miners? My output rate's gonna be a little low. That's fine. Fuck that. Yeah, burnt bean. I agree. Fuck that. I don't think that I'm about that. Not yet, anyway. Do I have any free spots? I guess I do now. I don't actually need to have this connected. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, why are those not coming through? Did I accidentally disconnect this track somehow? Oh, I think I broke the train. Ooh, they look really cool though. Cool that I got to see it stopped. I don't know why it's broken. Maybe because it's too close to a belt. And it doesn't have a station. Okay, there we go. That should deliver. And then I can stop delivering these. Color mixing and crystals is as far as I want to even struggle through. Yeah, I read the description of the crystals. That they shatter if you cut them or drop them. Does that mean you just can't, like... You can't cut, which is... Like, I feel like I don't cut a lot of the times anyway. I try and separate, unless that counts as cutting. But I guess dropping means you can't stack them? There we go, that job's going now. And this one will also be going. I think it can go to height 5 and also have gaps inside. Fun things. Gaps inside. Yeah, so you have to use that, like, exploded shape view to even really see what you're making. That's crazy. What do I need for this now? I need some blue cubes. Which I'm actually already making right here. Or I'm making back here, I guess. So let's take... Oh, I'm making them for the previous job. Or I could just repurpose this as soon as this job is done. Alright. Yeah. I think I might just be vibing until this is all done. Just gotta wait for these to load in. They're going though. They're going though. You know what? I think this is a good time to take a break. Cause I gotta go stand up and stretch and get myself some water and turn on my AC because it's heckin' hot in here. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. By that time, we should have the milestone all taken care of. Is my stream deck broken today? Let's find out. Sure is. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well that's a good thing that I can do right now. Is fix that. There we go. It's been a few days since it actually just disconnected me for no reason. But I guess we're doing WebSocket troubleshooting today. Bye-bye. Time for me to go to sleep. Last 3 days I went to sleep at 4 a.m. Now I gotta go a little earlier. Alright, Motan, I completely understand wanting to fix up your sleep schedule. Thanks for hanging out today, dude. Hope you sleep good. Hope you can get back on a normal sleep schedule. Alright. I'm going to be taking just a quick BRB. I'm gonna play the ads while I'm gone. It's not quite time yet, but just getting them out of the way is always good. So they're about to play. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, alright. Hello. Back. Let us build some more shapes, shall we? Take a look at the progress here. There we go. So these ones are done. These ones are actually still not done. So what's going on with that? Did I forget to deal with a byproduct again? Let's go take a look. They're still going. They're not going very fast. I mean, I guess fast enough. It would be a little bit faster. You know, by the time I change this automation, it'll probably already be finished. But instead of deleting these, if I take them and integrate them into the product, it'll go a little faster. So I need to separate the belt heights. Do I have a piece that does that? I mean, I could use the... I don't want to use a bat piece for that. Here, let's maybe do it here. I'll just make a piece. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we just want to be able to separate these. That's really all that it is it I'm taking this and putting it over here, and then taking this and putting it out the side. So that I can rotate them independently. And they need to be on belt 1. Yeah, these are backing up because... Is a train not delivering anymore? Did I fuck up the train somehow? Oh, yeah, this was the train that wouldn't move, I think, because the belt was in the way. I didn't realize that it would let me build it if it was in the way, but there you go. Okay. I still want to do this, though. I think it's kind of fun to do the full optimization. Iron Canyon looks so goddamn cool. Makes me want to restart my save so I can save that area for a similar factory. Well, thank you. That area is amazing. I love that place. Oh, these are actually oriented wrong. Wait, can I orient them correctly? I can. Yeah, thank you. I'm really proud of it. Definitely my coolest... Well, I say that, but I'm like halfway through making the barf, and I think that's actually way cooler already. Okay, so that only has one layer, which is how it should be. And that can merge to send more of the first layer in here, so that this is less bottlenecked. I do love it though. I feel like it all works together in a very nice way. It's one of the most interesting outsides of a building that I've ever made, because I tried very hard to make it follow the terrain. Okay, and then this one, we just give it the garbage. So, not 100% efficient. And then, like I said, that job is basically complete. So we get that milestone. I get the 800 from there. And I'm up to 3K. Nice, and that job is done. So I think it's time to archive this one. So let's try and make it nice and neat, if possible. Let's see, it is 3. It's actually, yeah, only 3 pieces. Scoot this over. Oh, are there any new ideas in this one? Or am I just using old pieces? I mean, it's still nice to archive. I don't think there's anything I'm really gonna gain from this, though. That's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. Yeah. You must have a will of steel to not restart constantly. Really? I don't want to restart. I don't get the urge to restart in Satisfactory anymore because I have so much to lose. Wait, what job is this? That was 3 rotated stacking. Okay. Put it in jobs. Can I get the shape code? I think that would be in here. There it is. Yeah, I just like continuing. I'm not really a restart kind of guy in those games. Most of the time I like to keep going. I mean, the exception is like a major content update. But I feel like even with 1.1 and 1.2 in Satisfactory, it's just more stuff to build on top of what I already have. It's not like my playthrough up to that point would really change much. So I don't really see the point in doing it again. There we go. Job 3 done. Got 1, 3, and 5 done. And then working on 6. Because this one looks pretty simple. And it gives me 1200 research at the end. Which I desperately need because I want to fill out my train researches. I feel perpetually stuck at phase 2. Is that because of, like, you're afraid to move forward to the more complex stuff? Or is you just really, really want to restart? Maybe I need to work with a partner to not be overwhelmed by the huge task. That definitely helps. I played Factorio like that. Me and Tripwire had a Factorio save. I mean, we still do. We haven't played it in a while. But that definitely helped a lot to play with someone who, like, you divide the labor. It wasn't a clean division. Sometimes we helped out, but, you know, I don't remember exactly how far we got, but I never had to deal with oil at all because he just handled the oil. And knowing that if it's oil related, that's his job, meant I could just focus on other stuff. Like, I focused on the train stuff because I like trains. He doesn't give a shit about trains. So the train stuff was all mine, and a lot of the fluid logistics was him. So that was really helpful. What can I get now? I can actually get fluid wagons. I think that's probably what I want. And then I'll go for primary colors. But just being able to send the fluids over here and offload them probably save a lot of space. What is this top line doing? I think this doesn't need to do anything. Is there a connected? There is, but it doesn't seem to work with the tracks. Trying to have an established factory for each part before moving on feels insurmountable. Also because I value function and form. Yeah, it is a lot if you want to do... If you want an aesthetic factory, it's a lot. For sure. But yeah, I feel like stopping and restarting is gonna get you into like a death spiral. Because it's gonna make it feel even more insurmountable. If you want to have your factory producing like all 10 of the first items, whatever, if there's like 10 pure iron items that you can make, and you get halfway through it, that's how I would feel. If I got halfway through that and it was like, I'm gonna restart, and then I had to do that again and again and again, it would kill me. Kill my motivation. Hey, C. Crush'em, are you talking about Satisfactory? We sure are. Talking about Satisfactory. Well, and Factorio. But yeah, Satisfactory. Hey, Trip, you're still here. Oil is a spaghetti, but I was making it work. You were making it work. You were doing it. And it was really nice to not have to worry about it. That, and I think you handled all the science. I handled the trains and the drones. Oh man. That game is so good. Once we go through Dead Island, maybe we should go back to Factorio. Phase 1 shit with the biofuel, etc. is a chore. Yeah, biofuel arc is a difficult one to sit through, for sure. I'll take those out there instead. Let's see if I can use some trains to make this a little bit cleaner. Probably can. Oh, that's a depot. I need the tracks. Rails? Depot? Loading station. That's the one. Nope, don't do that. There we go. Bro, I could not get train signals to work for me. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Even now, sometimes with complex train signals, like, I still fuck them up. Let me just delete all of this. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. So nice and clean. I'm gonna miss it a little bit. Not that much, though. I'll get over it. I honestly love train signaling, though. I think it's such a fun puzzle to solve. But I also understand if you're there to build factory, you might just be like, what the fuck? Why do I have to deal with trains? Which is a benefit of this game, is that there really doesn't seem to be anything to do with like complex train signaling. I'm sure there's stuff you can do with logic when you're trying to tell the trains later on to like bring things to a specific factory, but it should work. Okay. I guess I do need to have this be behind. Just enough room. Like if you could reset an area to an untouched state, not just deleting the buildings, then I would feel able to move elsewhere and not leave a hole where the factory used to be. I mean, you can do that with the sim. But yeah, if you want something like that in-game, that could be cool. I guess this is waiting for the fluid to fill, isn't it? Only stop here if they can immediately load or unload. Okay, gotcha. Building you place down and it regrows plants in a radius. Yeah, once again, they should tie it into renewable biofuel. What is this red doing? How did this get deleted? I see why. Oh, you can't turn and elevate, that's right. Okay, that at the very least takes up a lot less space. Why do you get to deal with trains? Yeah, you don't have to deal with them, you get to deal with them. I think they're fun. I think they're neat. I can also do some loading here to move the blue around. Kinda does matter. Oh, I'll also save a decent bit of space by just deleting these, because I'm not making this shape anymore. Zip, zip, zoop. I've got this cataloged, so we can just delete this whole thing. Use this for something more permanent. 1.2, all pure nodes and random. A good way to start big if you want to. I really want to do a random node run. I'm waiting for that. Have we found an undesirable? In what way? What, like a thing that's the problem with the game? I don't think so. They made trains how they made trucks now. It'd be a lot easier with trains. That's just me opinion. I like that they're a little bit more complex. They would definitely be easier. I don't think easier is always necessarily better though. And the devs definitely agree. That like matches their vision. You can see it in how they refuse to add load balancer splitters, like, you know, splitters that just have a configurable number attached to them. Do not want to attach that. Stops on a dime. We got a double jump going. Yeah, I think having a little bit of complexity in exchange for power is good. It's really just the signals, but like, as long as you don't build crazy intersections, you kind of don't need to mess with the signals too hard. It is kind of weird though that the trucks in 1.2 do function on like a similar system where the paths are effectively the rails, but you don't need to signal them. They just know how to work. So like I do get what you mean. Because they're moving closer together, but you do still have to signal the trains. You don't have to signal the trucks because they come pre-signaled, I guess. I think I would like to start a new vanilla Satisfactory save, but with all the pure nodes. Would add to the choice of where to place your factory without worrying about the optimal spot because it's all optimal. Yeah. Yeah, an all pure, non-random could be really good too. Like that way, and it opens up areas where, oh, there's like 17 impure nodes over here, but now they're all pure, so you can build there. Actually, I think, are they just skipping this tiny little island? Like they might just be jumping straight over it. Yeah, they are. Fine. Ignore the gift that I've given you. Imagine jumping over a train in your racetrack. That would be really sick. Only we could do running trains. Love the jump you made, though. I do like a good jump. Thank you. I gotta go back and finish that at some point. Probably sometime after the, well, maybe even tomorrow, because I do really want to go back and do it. This game was calling to me. Drawing complexity with later phases makes sense. The voice splitters where you can tell it exactly how many parts to assign each output sounds lovely. I think it sounds like it's gonna make the game boring. I don't know. Maybe call me a devil's advocate or somebody who is a glutton for punishment. But I think if you want that, like, the challenge is in finding a way to do that with the existing tools. That's just me. I think that a splitter that you can tell output numbers to simplifies the game in a way that makes it less fun. All pure in the desert would be nuts. I've never really done anything over in the desert. That's one of the areas that I've stayed away from. Because it doesn't seem like it'd be... I like building with geography. So, the desert's kind of like antithetical to how I like to build. Alright. I've been waffling. Let's try and tidy this lineup too. See if I can do that. Loader. Fluid loader. Those are backwards. There we go. Be cleaner. That is a belt, not a pipe. Nice. Encourages massive builds, which is cool. Yeah, like scaled up huge builds with all the pure nodes. Oh, this is so nice to tidy all this up. Can I do anything with this shape? This shape feels painful to work with. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I may actually want the station to be like right here. Can a train not run on a closed circuit indefinitely? It can. Yeah. This is what they do. They loop back around. For me, the math of load balancing is a hard stop. A machine that gets me past that would allow me to progress in the game. But I also understand that kind of is the game. Yeah, it's like I get what you're saying, that making it more accessible might make you feel like you're able to play the game, but that is the game. Is the figuring out how to fix a complex problem with a simple set of tools. And you also don't need to load balance. You can just manifold. I mean, I don't think I even considered a load balancer until like phase 4. Like, you really don't need them. I understand wanting them for the sake of wanting them, but if you want them, then you have to make them. Oh, regards to running the train under the racetrack. I would have to ask. I would have to ask. I think it adds extra calculations. I don't know exactly. Like, we're trying to keep the performance as light as possible, is the reason. I kind of want this entire factory to be like somewhere else. I do want to do a little bit of progress, though. So I should really just hook this back up and then move on for now. Come back here and fix it up a little bit more later. But for now, I think we're just going to do a little spaghetti as a snack. Oh yeah, that seems like a decent way to unload the stations. Make them super tight and just do the reverse lift thing. Cool. At some point I should probably do a blueprint of a train station. Or just raw dogging it for now. Make enough materials that I need, then count how many machines I need to make up about that much, and put a splitter at the machine output. Let the rail fill up and the load is balanced. Yeah, so it's like it wouldn't run perpetually. Yeah, what is the I'm curious, voice. When you say you feel like you have to load balance and it's like stopping you from progressing the game, what point of the game are you at where you feel like that? Hey, Rando. Are we talking about load balancing and Satisfactory? We sure are. We sure are. Talking about load balancing and Satisfactory and the idea of, like, should or shouldn't the devs add a splitter that just allows you to configure the amount that comes out of each output? My answer to that question is no, because I think it makes the game boring and less interesting, and makes it so that you have like a problem that is kind of innate to the game is just gone. But then, you know, there's the argument on the other side that it makes the game more accessible, and therefore the other parts of the game are enriched by the fact that people are actually playing them rather than stopping, and they feel like they're overwhelmed by the load balancing. Just a tiny Tony spaghetti. Just a little bit. I don't even think it's that bad, really. Alright. Well, that cleaned up the water pipes quite a bit and gave me some more open space. The next thing that I do need to do is actually just recreate this output over here. This is just for a job, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Wait, are these 1-to-1? No, they're 2-to-1. Okay. Okay, we get some solid squares out of that. I manifold everything. It looks clean and doesn't take up that much space. I try not to worry about the numbers being exact, but I know they're not in the back of my mind. Yeah, you want the perfect numbies. It runs perpetually, but it balances by usage. It's just a minimalist hybrid manifold. Oh, let me reread. Make just enough materials, then count how many machines I need to make up about that much and put a splitter at that machine output. Let the rail fill up and the load is balanced. Oh, I see. Yeah, because if you're able... That does restrict how you're able to clock your machines. But, yeah. We could do that. I don't have to, but I would like to, so the belts flow constantly, which looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I do like a perpetually flowing belt. It is very nice. That's like perfectionism, though. I have to try and talk myself out of that one. Is this one actually working? Both of these are upper layer. One of them needs to be a lower layer. There we go. Although the train has a little shape icon. Yeah, to show them, like, moving. Yeah, if you're all the way zoomed out, you kind of can see, like, what's going on with your train network, which is cool. I like that. Alright, so we got some blue cubes, which we just need to stack below the greens. I'm gonna just take this, flip it around, bring it over here. What's the next step of this, actually? Cutting it in half. Ooh, and then one of those. One of those weirdos. Okay. Probably still would be a better idea to just bring this over to this area so that it can be input alongside that stuff. The end of the manifold, split it off and loop it back so the items are always flowing. Yeah, I mean, or just like put a sink. Yeah, do like a priority feedback loop with a sink at the end. That works to keep items flowing. Like Pac-Man, kinda.
The number of followers has just increased by 1.
Hey, Burnt
You must be
Beans,
doing
thank you for the
something right.
follow. Welcome into being followed to the stream. Congratulations. Seems like you can only see non-empty trains, though. Yeah. Well, you kind of can see the empty ones, because they glow. They glow like a duller red, though. You also can't see them as much when they're on the bottom of a track. But it's cool. I like it. Alright, do I have 2 layers of these or only 1? Only 1. Okay, well there's not really a reason to even do this then. What layer are they on? They are on 1. They need to be on 2. I'm gonna embellish this a little bit. Just for funsies. Nice. You think they'll ever incorporate something like Modeler directly into the game? I don't think they have a reason to. I think that would just be completely unnecessary to do that, so no. I don't think so. I kind of hope they don't. It seems to me, and I assume this is the I bet this is probably their answer too, is that if the modding community is active and the third-party tool community is active and are maintaining their tools and they allow people to do things like that without the devs having to put in the extra work, then what is the point of them doing it? I think that they could spend their time better. I'm gonna make a little train station blueprint because it is getting a little time consuming to build these. Oops. Yeah, like I kind of hope they don't, because it feels like a waste of time. I can actually make this more compact if I like loop this around. But, you know, the game is now on console, which might change that, where they feel like now, if that's something that's necessary for the game to be complete, and they don't have it, then it's like, okay, well, we kind of want to add this. I don't think it's necessary. I think Satisfactory is probably the factory game where a modeler-like program is the least necessary, because you can kind of just bumble your way through it on vibes. And if, like, you can sync byproducts so readily. It's really easy to just have the wrong numbers and just deal with it. Satisfactory is definitely the most approachable factory game. Means that, yeah, like I really just don't see that happening. I guess this one actually doesn't need the wagon. There we go. Get that one going in. Also, you have to incorporate a sync directly into a line. I've only made them with a box to put random stuff in manually. Really? No, try a sync, dude. If you like moving belts, try a sync. Because then you don't have to worry as much about the numbers being exact. You can have, like, you know, slightly off. Or you can just use the sync as like, oh, if my numbers are slightly off, then I have this as a backup. You know. But then you can still endeavor to get them as close as possible. Maybe that would be a good interim solution for you. If you put a sync in place so that your belts don't stop, then you can take a step away from that factory, even if it's not perfect, and you can come back later. Like, knowing that it's going to be aesthetically pleasing. Like, the belts are still going to keep flowing. And then, you know, if you're feeling like you don't want to finish finagling that line, you can step away and come back, and your sync will be doing all the dirty work for you. You really should have syncs in your factories anyway. Like, if it's a final product factory, you don't get moving lines without syncs. Because, you know, if you're like keeping stuff in your boxes, there's really just no reason not to use syncs. is why. Because there's unlimited resources. Was it Satisfactory where a guy made a VR mod, paywalled the devs, asked him to make it... The devs asked him to make it free, but he refused, so they had to cease and desist him? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. A liquid sync would be interesting. Guess you just need a packager before to sync fluids. Packager before to sync fluids doesn't really work because then you need a supply of plastic. I mean, I guess it does in a way. You just need to have a supply of plastic that's enough for your fluids. Because you can't do a closed fluid loop with a sink because it'll eat the container. But that's where you turn your fluids into, like, I don't know, people get rid of their water in the aluminum loops by turning it into concrete and then sinking the concrete. You could just do the same effectively by using oil instead. But you know, that's not a byproduct-less production chain either. So then you just create more problems instead of just getting a little bit of limestone. Or, you know, you like recycle the fluids into another recipe, which is harder but more fun, I think. Conflicted on the mechanics of sinks. I like that nothing from the Fix-It shop is needed. Not big on cosmetics. But I also feel disheartened when I have 100 coupons and nothing to spend them on. Mostly, I'm just a whiner, I guess. Yeah, well, you know, I think those mechanics actually feed very nicely into each other, because somebody who's gonna dislike, maybe somebody who's gonna dislike aesthetics, I might be generalizing, but I think somebody who's gonna dislike aesthetics is gonna be more focused on the making everything 100% efficient side of the factory, because it's one or the other, like, what else is there? I guess beating the game and moving on is the third option, but I'm not a beating the game and moving on type of guy. So I think the sink being the thing that gives you the cosmetics is like, it's a recognition of you're probably the kind of person who isn't going to make your factory 100% efficient. Here's some cosmetics for you. Because you're going to want them. I don't know, I feel like that kind of works. With a smart splitter, so only the overflow goes to the sink. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. In my iron product factory, everything that doesn't get stored in a container or a dimensional depot goes overflow into a sink. That way my belts keep moving, because I like moving belts too. For my first factory, I had like 10 mega fluid buffers I had to manually flush at intervals. Super jank. Oh man. That's rough. You had to go in and like reset the fluid buffers manually. That is a level of factory squalor that I don't think I've experienced in a long time. Never that specifically. But it's a solution. And looking back on it, I'm sure you feel pretty accomplished that you don't do that anymore, right? Hard drives? You can buy hard drives. That's true. You can buy hard drives. You can buy progression pieces that help you move forward. All right, that's this shape done, and then we just cut it in half. I already have the infrastructure for delivering it. I'm pretty sure I made a cutter piece. Yes, I did. Actually, it works pretty nicely, because we can just deliver them directly into there. I think I might need to let that clear itself out. There we go. There's another... Let's just delete that. If I delete and undo, yeah, it just gets rid of it. Cool. I like the wall power fixtures, stairs, and ladders. In theory, the concrete foundation are relevant as well, but still haven't used. Yeah, I'm big into cosmetics, so I like that a lot. I wish there were more cosmetics in there. Or just more stuff that you could spend your tickets on, for sure. Like, I guess eventually it becomes how many golden nuts can you get? But that's kind of it. Concrete foundations are a must for a simplicity early game as well. Yeah, I don't like the default foundations. I move away from them as quickly as I possibly can. I think they look disgusting. Alright, yeah, they're going. Let me start thinking about what this looks like. At the next shape. So I guess these are stacking. This is just... I need to cut preemptively. So I need to take the two individual shapes, cut them preemptively, flip both of them 180, and then stack them. Let me see if I can build this factory based on intuition alone before this next one finishes filling up. Do I have all the pieces I need for this? I need my cutter piece. The input would be this belt right here. And that would cut them, and then I would want to take the output of each one. It's very hard to visualize this. They look nicer? They look way nicer. Why no one makes copper ingots with the extra water? You end up using it for the aluminum products. I think because the extra water goes cleanly into like a recycling loop. I mean, yeah, for copper that works too as a replacement for concrete. I think concrete's just easy to think about, and then you remove it from the chain. But if you do want to be a recycler, then yeah, I think that makes sense to do. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to do this before that finishes up. I think I need to split these into two belts because they're going to be going two different directions. Yeah. So we need to do this thing where I let them onto a platform. Let's send one out this way and one out the other. I think the top and the bottom are going to be different, right? Oh wait, no, this platform already separates them based on what shape they are. It already does that. Good. I need the visualization though. I was gonna try it. I don't think I can do it. Commiserating with a chatter on the strange height difference between concrete and glass foundations and fix-it and grip metal ones, and the visible gaps between metal foundations. Couldn't understand how the art team had submitted them as final, assuming they had noticed. The difference is quite glaring. I mean, I guess I just never noticed. Maybe the art team hates the fix-it foundations too. Maybe they were forced at gunpoint to make the fix-it foundations, and they intentionally offset them out of spite. Did you ever consider that? Kind of get it. I don't use smelters, so for me, it's logical. Yeah, I don't use smelters either. If I need ingots, you better believe they're gonna be pure. You better believe it. We need a 180-degree rotator. All 180. For these ones. And these babies. Okay, so now these are all the same. These are... Okay, that's one belt. That works great, because these can merge. And then, separate them a little bit. Do a layer swapper. Is that what I needed? Oh, they need to merge, but also one of them needs to be lifted. I think. Maybe. Let's try it. Can you copy a layout and then raise it up a level? You sure can. Yeah, that's what I do for basically all of these, is this lower layout. I just design one layer, copy it, paste it, go up a level, and then, you know, paste it up here. Most of the time that works fine. For some designs it doesn't, like this over here is asymmetrical, so it doesn't really work like that. But yeah, you definitely can. No, I think what he means, Voice, is that there's a pure ingot recipe. Like, once you unlock it, unless you have space concerns or you just hate refineries so much that you would rather not use them, there's really no reason to use smelters anymore. They just do nothing. They become vestigial very quickly. The pure ingot recipe in the refinery is just better. Okay, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want to have happen. Then we just put them in stackers. And then we profit. Then we go and load them back. Actually, let's flip this thing. It's a little still too close together. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter which one it goes into. Didn't know you can make ingots with refineries. Is it water and ore? Yep. It is just water and ore. And they're kind of just the best way to make ingots most of the time. Like iron and copper. They just take up a lot more space. Alright, those should get loaded in. What is the last one? The last one needs some circles stacked on top, which is super easy because there's a source of those right here. Let's we can just extract some of those guys. Take them over here. And where's the end of this? Also, what layer are these going to be on? I moved it 1 meter to the left, so now it has to propagate again. Basically, you double the amount of ingots you produce. Yeah. Yeah, and since water's infinite, like, it's less space efficient and you have to deal with fluids, but it's honestly not that bad. Kind of just an upside. I make all of them with refineries. I like the iron alloy recipe, the copper and iron together. But, you know, I'm not one for pure efficiency in Satisfactory. I like making things that I haven't made recently or like I haven't made yet. And I'll tailor a build around what resources I have too. Like if I notice that I just have some copper in an area, I'll use that instead of the pure ingot. I'll use the alloy. That's what I did in Iron Canyon, is I just have a big wall of foundries making the iron alloy recipe because I had some copper that I wasn't going to use. Belt speed upgrade would be nice. Oh, that is a thing, isn't it? Speed multiplier. All machines and platforms. 5,000. Okay. Shape multiplier. That's an idle game, new game plus upgrade right there. Yeah, 5k for a 25% increase. That might be hard to justify, especially when I still need 5k for the 3rd machine level. Yeah. Okay, so once this is taken care of, it really is just stack a pizza on top of it. I just have to make sure they're both in lane 1, which they are. And then bring this over. Make sure these are in lane 2. And then merge them and put the stackers right here. Oh, this is actually... There are already 2 of them here. I kind of need that thing... Did I make it for the last job? I was looking at the alloy recipe. Has a crazy high output. Yeah, if you've got copper available... Kind of fun. I like foundries. It can get boring if you just use refineries like all day long. This was the one that I wanted. To put them both onto lane 1. I guess I want them both onto lane 2, though. Nope, not that. Weep whoop, weep whoop, weep whoop. Yeah, we don't want the lane swap. We want to do that. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. And we just feed that in whenever it's done. Soon TM. Use copper for quick wire and aluminum. Yeah, no, copper is also for copper powder later, and it like uses a lot of copper for that. But also, I'm not enough of a pre-planner to really care. There's enough alt recipes that you can get by with just, you know, changing up the way that you build one thing. 25. Ooh, wait, oh, I just got 5,000 credits from that. Hold on. Was that a one-time bonus? No, next level reward is also 5,000. Oh, hell yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of research points from this. Well, I guess that's ironic, because I'm trying to do this job for research points, and it's now a pittance in comparison to what I'm getting. But oh well. Life is funny that way. And that should be delivering me the new shape as soon as these ones clear up. Learning to appreciate alt recipes like iron wire. It feels wrong to make what looks like copper wire with iron. I want it to look gray instead of copper. I'm gonna add a new sprite for it. The best are the leached recipes, but sulfur is rare. Yeah, I don't want to use sulfur for my iron ingots. No thanks, I'll just use some water. Life, finds a way. True. Ooh, what do I get now? I feel like the third layer would be really cool to have. And it would let me, yeah, it would let me condense a lot of things. It says third level for machines. Does that also give me it for the space belts? I guess I can't use the third space level, but I should be able to use the third lane on a space belt, which is all I really want. But I also really want the train stuff. Like the primary colors to make a train yard. Sulfur makes my ingots itchy and smell. Might need a doctor. Yeah, if your ingots are itchy and emit a strong odor, then you definitely need to go to a doctor. Or a blacksmith. I don't know what. That sounds right. I'm gonna get it. Feels like I've been staring at this upgrade for a really long time. Primary colors aren't that expensive. I'll have it after I let this tick in. Alright, I clicked the button that invalidates all my blueprints. What now? So, let's see. Now that I have that, if I wanted to, say, improve the functioning of this first milestone factory. I guess for a stacker platform, it doesn't really change anything. Does it? Because this is a double layered machine. Yeah, it kind of changes nothing. Exorcist? Yeah, you could try that. Try calling the church. Yo, Doc. I mean, yo, Pastor, what's up? My ingots are itchy and smell. Do you know anything about this? He'd probably call the church on you. I'm not dealing with this shit. Don't pay me enough. Oh, okay, I guess I have to grab just the first level. If I wanted a big old triple decker. Ooh, that looks cool. So yeah, basically just, it lets me shove a third layer in here, which increases the throughput and lets me use that third belt layer. I'll try and consider that in future builds. Smelt this in a way. Definitely tried that. Let me go back over here, because there was something, I was gonna start combining these together with this. Yes, I remember what I was doing over here. So we need a delivery line right here. Okay. Are these the correct orientation? I think they actually are. Yes, they are. Nice. Then I guess the order of combining doesn't really matter. Are these not getting any pieces? These are backed up. It's because these are backed up. I think maybe because the ones that I'm painting are not going anywhere. Yeah, so we need to move the sinks over here. And give them a nice big platform. Wait, no, these also aren't backed up. What's happening? I am confusion. It looks like they're moving, but I guess they just weren't. Did something I did over here affect that? Maybe this. Oh yeah, because it was hooked up to a train station, but it wasn't actually going anywhere. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. So I was treating it as an output that was already taken care of, but it wasn't. Trash. I love the big void trash. Very nice. Okay. All I want to know is, are these belts full? Like, how full are they? How luscious are they? How plump? What's going on here? There we go. Yeah, these belts, there's 2 full ones. I think means that there's going to be 2 full ones on here as well. And they get split again. I believe there should be 2 full belts coming this way. Alright. this. No? Yes. Alright, that means... Let's see, because to start combining, I kind of need to separate these into... Ooh, I could actually... I just need to, like, stack these, then stack these, and then stack them again. I think I see how to do this. So if I flip those... why are they alternating? I mean, I guess it's fine if they alternate, because they can still stack just fine. Like, this should result in the same thing coming out. Yeah, it does. Okay, then I think it actually makes sense to try and run these around behind like this. So I can just do the same thing over here. Yeah, okay. So we could just scoot this away from the train station to give it a little bit more room to load. Stacks on stacks? Oh, you know it. I also don't really need the double train here. And this doesn't need to go as far as it's going. Okay. This design's looking really good. It's looking very tight. Tight like a tiger. Nice. Now let's see. This will result in some half full belts. So we can actually merge these, merge those, and then just stack these. Oh, I love this configuration. Here we go. I don't know why that one's not working. Oop, oop, oop. I think it's not working because... Oh, I know why it's not working. Because one of these needs to have its lane swapped. Doesn't matter which. We got some nice symmetry going on right now, so I'll just do it like this. That one's a little messy, actually. Nice. And we're all done with this one. After a build like this, you'd need a smoke and a pancake. This one, maybe not. After, where is it? After this build. This fucking last milestone build was rough. I'd take a smoke and a pancake. A bong and a glitch. A cigar and a waffle. A pipe and a crepe. I think there's one more, but I can't remember it. Something in a hookah. Alright, and then we give that some blue paint. How much blue paint do I need? I believe these should be... yeah, just 4? Well, I guess that needs to go the other way, huh? Kinda want to send it through the middle. I like it when they just run through the middle. Is that possible? It might not be. May actually be better running it around the side. I guess this is the benefit of trains, is that this costs me nothing. It might take a little bit longer, but I think I can just put another train on the same track. And just say, who cares? Or 3 trains even, why not? Are these backwards? They are a little backwards. Whoa, they're really zooming. Alright, just to make sure they stay full, we'll give them 3. Got ads right now, everybody, right this very moment. So watch out. Keep your peepers open for those. Or close them, I don't know. Whatever you want. I need fluid unloaders. There we go. And then where was my painting platform? Where did I leave that guy at? Over here. Now that's my old one. Did I ever... oh, here. I'm zoom all the way out to reorient myself, because I don't know where the fuck I am. This one spaces a lot more cleanly. There we go. That outputs my favorite little blue shapes. Although I think I've got my lanes messed up at some point. Yeah, this is expecting 2 lanes. Did I just do the thing again where I have them both come? Yeah, I did. I always forget to do that. Okay. Now we have these guys. Look at them. Look at them go. All right. And we just need to send them back. Are these guys not being made? What happened to these guys that's stopping them from being made? They're not getting painted. Ah, there's no train stop here. Okay. Damn it. I would have realized that sooner. Alright, well, let's get these sent in then. Probably just need one train for this whole thing. They are indeed single layer. Do we need to change the layer of the fluids? Yeah, you know what? I think I might. Maybe I didn't load enough. I did not load enough. I am only loading half of what I need. That would explain it. Might need even more space for this. Yeah, I do. This is the spaghetti. This is where the spaghetti begins. It'll actually be better. Move this so it's centered with those platforms. I think is right there. Oh man, those trains are going fucking crazy. Keep it up, guys. You're doing great. There we go. That's some good loading. Okay, better, I think. Should have more than enough throughput with those 3 trains. As soon as this gets over here, I will have a second layer. Yes. Good. A lot of extra stuff to manage the trains. It is nice, though. Oh, I actually do have those little gap stations. I don't really want to do that, though. Yeah, I guess I don't really want to do that because that makes me change my standard. Maybe I should change my standard. What is the, Okay, platform capacity on a wagon depot is 3. What does that mean? Oh, that's how much it contributes to that. Okay. I was reading it like maybe there was a limit on how long I could make the trains, but I don't think that's the case. It really is just how long you need it to be. Alright, I have a small amount of asymmetry. It's gonna have to deal with it. And these are getting sent. Where? Thank goodness for that bright light in the middle letting me know that this is the place to be. Maybe I should set it up so that I have one that's just available for jobs. Or like milestone progression. I guess I could use this one. Because I don't need to be delivering this anymore. That job is done. Yep, so that will now deliver that shape. The next one is going to be a little bit harder to make because I can't unpaint a piece. But I guess there's this, which I just need to slap on like one little square to. So that's not too bad. Okay. So we'll let that deliver. Let me go catalog the old... This guy. I think this guy was pretty clean. But we can definitely make him a tiny bit cleaner. I like that little bit. Okay, so that's the input of the blue. That feeds over there. And then this is the input of the raw circles. Wait, what goes in here? Oh, the stars. Okay. Yeah, that's clean enough. Which job was that? Painting basics. 6. Six. And let's go get the shape. That is another one done. You make like a shape museum. And I can just tear this whole line down. We don't need any of it. Cool. I really like that about the jobs. That once they're done, you kind of don't need to keep them around. You can just tear the whole thing down. Alright, making progress on this guy. He's nearly done. What is the next milestone? Pin pusher. Add support pins to create shapes with vertical gaps. Oh, fuck. Right. Right. Alright. I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. I can smell dinner being cooked. And I'm hungry. And I'm completing quotas like a fucking madman. I think that was pretty good, though. This game is amazing. And I find my time just absolutely disappearing with it. Yeah, just not really much more I can say. It is, like, continuously blowing me away how good this game is. Feels like a lot of other factory games are probably going to be disappointing now. Because of it. Right. Right. Anyway, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I'm going to be back tomorrow for some more. Probably go back to Satisfactory building the racetrack up, because there are a few more things that I want to do over there. But I'm definitely keeping this game on the back burner for those rainy days. And you may see it appear occasionally, because it's really fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow for more gamers, factory enjoyers. That's all I got. Bye-bye.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pit. The pit being the end of the stream. See you, voice. Have a good one. Bye, Quantum. Have a good one as well. I was literally about to click the end stream button.